Ding dong. Hi. Hey y'all, happy Monday. Juicy week, juicy things ahead. Very excited. We're gonna be back on Persona 3 Reload. We're getting ever so close to the end. We have like 25 days in the game remaining. So, very exciting times. We're gonna be Doomsday prepping. We're basically gonna be S-linking. We're gonna be buying equipment and doing things. So I'm very excited. Very, very excited. I'm not sure if we're gonna be doing any grinding or anything of the sort. I actually haven't thought that far ahead in advance. But maybe we'll see. We'll see. I haven't thought that far in advance, but I'm excited. I'm excited for a whole week of shenanigans. And yeah, I also got some exciting news. I may or may not have secured myself a key for an upcoming video game release that I will be streaming. So very excited for that. More on that when the time comes, but I'm very excited. Very, very excited. And yeah, I hope that y'all are looking forward to the beginning of the week. Do you have anything in particular this week that you're looking forward to? I actually it's not that I'm like looking forward to it necessarily, but I do have a check-in appointment because of my nose surgery. So that'll be unfortunately happening on Wednesday. So probably, well, I definitely won't be streaming on Wednesday, so but I'll keep you updated. Maybe I'll add an extra stream on like Thursday or something. We shall see, but maybe I'll do like a Thursday moment or something to make up for the lack of stream. Thoughts? Thoughts, feelings, concerns? I could do it tomorrow too, actually. The thing is, I already streamed yesterday, and I'm already streaming today, so I don't know if I want to do 3 days back to back, but we'll see. I'm not going to be up to anything tomorrow, because I actually, Mama Ruby also has like an appointment, so we're basically going to be going with each other to each other's appointments. So it's going to be like a fun-filled day of medical appointments. So yeah, I don't know if I'll be doing it tomorrow or maybe on Thursday, but I'll let you know. I'll let you know on my socials. And I may not do either. I may just take the day off on Wednesday. Well, it's not really a day off if I'm going to be doing things, but you know what I mean. Either way, hello, hi. Very excited for today's event. I'm booting up the game because I forgot to boot it up before I started the stream. I kind of forgot about that small detail. So there's that. But yes, I'm very excited. It's like we're finishing off what we started, and I feel like Persona 3 is kind of like the last thing that is sort of like, it's sort of the transitional game between me moving here to YouTube. So it feels like as we're gearing towards the end of the game, it feels like we're gearing towards like an official end of that era. So it's kind of cool to do that. I'm not like in a rush or anything. Like we're gonna play the game at whatever pace feels correct, but I am excited. I am excited. I can't lie to you. I'm also excited about all the games because like the end of a game just means the beginning of many others, right? So exciting things happening. But yes, we have returned. Mondays are spent on Persona 3 Reload on this channel, and very happily doing so. We have officially reached the top of Tartarus. We have 25 days remaining until the next full moon, which also happens to be the day Nyx is allegedly destroying the world. So, you know, fun things happening in the world of Persona 3 Reload. I don't know if we'll eventually come back beforehand just to do some grinding, mayhaps. But we're not doing anything of the sort right now, okay? We spent, I think, the last 2 streams in Tartarus, so I'm very ready to call it quits for the time being and experience life as Juicy Juice for however long we'll have left of this experience. I've got a few messages. We've got a message from Chihiro. Sorry to bother you. Hello, it's Fushimi. Would you like to go somewhere together? Sorry for the short notice. If you have some time and are interested, please let me know before the end of the afternoon. Yuko, guess who's bored? No school and no track practice. Guess that means we gotta go somewhere fun. Let's hang out. Ooh. I kind of don't want to hang out with either of them, to be honest with you. So let's do literally anything else. That sounds great to me. It's still summer. Nope, winter break. It's January 6th. Not what I wanted. We have several other messages. We have some PR. Fuka. Oh, about Koro-chan. When he sits outside the dorm, he kind of looks like a guardian angel. I wonder if he gets cold though. I'm a little worried he'll get sick, so please check on him whenever you see him at the entrance, okay? Oh, we gotta do that. Oh, Mamoru, I'm so sorry. Koromaru needs me. My baby, my precious baby needs me. Nothing else matters right now, I'm afraid to say. The game might be a bit quiet for y'all, specifically. I think that's a little better. I don't want it to be super loud. It's so, like, interesting. Like, now it's sort of like there's a bit of a grayscale sort of like filter over our image now because of the winter vibes. Hey, what's going on, Yukari? Everyone is so interested in this cult. There are news reports on it every single day. It makes me sick. I hope our school won't be obsessed with it too. I'm sure it will be fine. I really hope so. It would be seriously depressing if it wasn't. Oh lord, I'm kind of scared of what's gonna happen once we go back to school too. The cult keeps preaching about salvation and deliverance, but the meaning of salvation is different from person to person. There are those who desire riches, who want to buy what they need, who wish for the world to be in peace. Just what does that cult think their salvation is? I think they keep it vague on purpose, right? I think they keep it vague so that it can that sort of message can resonate with literally anybody. Honestly, there was a time last year when I thought Tartarus may not even have a peak. I still feel somewhat anxious, but I'll take this over the anxiety of those times any day. It's said that having a clear goal brings stability, though this is quite a way to learn that moral. fully. Saving the world, very low stakes, you know? The pressure of saving the world on our shoulders, no big deal. Yeah, these things are like everywhere. Hey Koromaru, arf arf. Yes, I would like to spend all the time with Koromaru, please and thank you. I agree. You're right and you should say it.
Koromaru, I'm back! Koromaru, you are so warm.
Okay, very cute. The kids are... Oh, they're playing rough with Koromaru.
Don't get sick, okay, Koromaru? Lots of people haven't been looking so good lately.
I side-eye. You're on thin ice, little kids.
They say if you smile when you gargle, you won't get infected.
Yes, that's how that
And
works.
if your feet get too cold, you'll catch depression. So bundle up when you sleep.
So that's what it is. Socks were the cure to my depression this whole time. Who would have thought? I find it so fascinating the things that parents tell their kids. Like, I was told that like whistling at night, I think what they said was like attracts witches or something. I don't know. I think it was something that got passed down to them as well. So they just sort of passed it down to their kids, and I was like, y'all were just saying that for us to be quiet at night. Like it wasn't like you know what I mean? I think it was that and like singing or something. Like it attracted witches. There were a lot of things about like witches and things like that. Like I find those things so interesting because it's like, just, you know, just like tell them to be quiet. Why do you have to come up with like this supernatural thing that like, you know, a witch will knock on your window and like absolutely not. Okay, bye. It's like everyone we've ever helped with Koromaru.
Over here.
Gentlewoman.
Well, it's been different around town lately, don't you think?
Yeah, I think all the like cult posters kind of set a different
So
vibe.
many people with dead looks in their eyes. Not to mention the wild stories going around.
There's no garbage everywhere, I'm noticing.
I couldn't help but worry. So I came to check in on you.
Aww, everyone is so nice.
But it looks like I had nothing to worry about.
Koromaru's like, Mama, I'm the one who should be worried about y'all. Like, I'm the one actually doing any work to save y'all, so...
So that's enough of that for now. Next time I'll bring some snacks, alright?
Snacks? Can you bring some to me too, by the way? No? Okay, bye. You know, it doesn't hurt to ask. You know, it doesn't hurt to ask. Lots of people are uneasy about the bizarre events around the world. I agree. Let's do our best. Arf arf. You're right and you should say it. Old man. Hi, old.
I'm beat. And it's been getting chillier too. Ah, right. Do you know how to play shogi, young man?
I have no idea. No, I've never played.
I can teach you. And while we're at it, Koromaru can lend you a helping paw.
I'm gonna learn something new today. Koromaru seems like he's up for it.
Well then, shall we?
What is
begin?
shogi?
I don't have anyone to play with these days.
Aww.
Be fun.
Lonely old people make me really sad. Oh, it's like not like chess, but like that sort of game. Koromaru and I played shogi with the old man.
Hey, hold it! Ola-chan, it's too early for that hint.
Koromaru is backseating Juicy Juice.
What's going on over here?
This is an interesting sight to behold. Like a random old man playing shogi on the side of the street with Juicy and Koromaru.
Oh? Pardon us. We are right in front of the entrance, aren't we?
Yeah, we really are.
Oh, no, don't worry about it.
Of course. This is a student dorm, right? And does that mean you'll leave this place one day too, young man?
We better if we if we make it to that point. Yeah.
Looks like the next batch of students will look after you too.
Oh no, we're not abandoning him.
Life may be filled with goodbyes, but will they never get any
I didn't even think about it like that. Surely we're not just gonna leave Koromaru. Oh, I hate that. Check.
What?
That was a good move.
So it is like chess in a way.
So what? We're just getting started.
Oh, well.
That was a good match. I'll have to stop by again.
Bye, old.
Until next time, you two. And to that lovely lady over there. Adieu.
Adieu. That lovely lady. She's a high schooler too.
Moving out of the dorms. That would be some point after we finish our fight.
And where exactly are we going to? Because we don't. Last I checked. I don't know why I'm checking my watch, but I don't. Which I don't have. I don't have a watch. Last I checked, we don't really have anywhere else to go to. Where did we even come from? Like I don't. Ding dong. Hi, Cash. How's it going?
It's hard to even imagine right now, but it's something we'll have to face in the future.
We have 25 days left. Nyx is around the corner. And we naturally just spent our afternoon playing shogi with an old man. You know,
After all, we're fighting so we can even have a future.
just very necessary activities. Oh, we're talking about goodbyes and leaving the dorm, and I don't want to leave Koromaru. I didn't even think that would be an option.
Don't you worry, Koromaru. Everyone will love you.
Oh no! My shogi pieces.
Oh, not that.
Is that the old man from earlier?
Yeah, girl, he like walked 2 steps. Shogi pieces are scattered on the floor by the old man's feet. I should probably help him out. Koromaru's like, well, yes. Ready to be off work. Ooh. Escape from work. Seems like the best way to utilize time. Well, yes. Koromaru and I helped the old man and walked back to his home. After the fighting ends, once the battle is over, Iwatorai dorm will have completed serving its purpose. We'll all eventually go our separate ways. I didn't even think about it this way. This didn't even occur to me. I was like, oh yeah, we are gonna go our separate ways. I didn't even think about that, because I'm like, girl, we're gonna we still have to actually save the world. I haven't even thought ahead of that. Yeah, no, we can't have the best boy crying like this. I wonder what Koromaru wants to do after all the fighting ends. Maybe I should ask him. Ask if he wants to join me? Yes. I asked if he wants to come with me when this is all over. Yes! Seems like Koromaru wants to stick with me after the fighting's over. Well, yes. Let's see this through. Ah! Oh, this makes me so happy. Are we? Does this mean we're officially Koromaru's owner? An old ragged collar. There is an amulet sewn into the back. Could the priest have made this? Isn't this important to you? He seems to want me to keep it for him. If I brought this along to our next home, that might make Koromaru happy. Oh my god, I want to cry. You can count on me. Oh, I love you so much with all my heart, Koromaru. Oh my god. We got Koromaru's collar. My heart. Koromaru's howl resounds throughout the quiet shrine. I can feel a strong sense of resolve from Koromaru. I love you so much. Koromaru and I slowly made our way back to the dorm. You have forged a powerful bond with Koromaru. You can now fuse Byakko, the sacred white beast. That was amazing. That was such a beautiful way of starting the stream. Welcome back. Juice, why don't we go to Tartarus again tonight? We have a duty to defeat Nyx. For this particular mission, I don't believe the concept of over-preparing applies. Yeah, you're right, but I don't want to do that today, because we have literally done a lot of Tartarus over the past couple weeks. So I don't think we're gonna go back to it, not at least not like right now, you know. I may go back in a few days or something for us to just like maybe level up a couple people up or something like that. I'm about to run out of my protein packed food stock. If you aren't busy, you want to help me make some? Not really, to be honest. Can Atlas make a Koro game or something? Oh my god, please. Pleek. Hey, Igus. Do you remember the Yakuza novel we talked about before? I was able to find the entire series in the library and decided to borrow them all. If I understand correctly, if I read all the books back to back, I would be binging. Could improve my charm. If you have the time, would you like to binge with me? I really don't wanna. Does she? Can she maybe unlock a new ability or something? I mean, she already like has an additional ability. So I think I'm just gonna, I guess, cook with Akihiko. Ding dong! Hi, Jam. How's it going? How are you doing? Did you decide to help me? Well, yes.
I owe you one.
Let's get to it.
and eggs are essential for building a healthy body. And there's no better choice than chicken.
Love meat, love eggs, love chicken. I cooked food with... Nope, I cooked food an athlete would eat with Sanada.
This should last a while. Let's put
Oh, that doesn't look great. Super athlete meal.
Thanks for always helping out. Let me know when you want some more.
Is super athlete meal just code for boiled chicken? Because that doesn't look good or seasoned. Hate that. You're so good. Nice. Very, very nice. I'm good. I'm very excited for to make some progress in Persona 3 Reload. I did get really good news that I may or may not be covering an upcoming release on this channel, so very excited about that. Very good start to the week, and yeah, fun times ahead. I've got a text message. Oh, Yukari, are you free today? Since we have the day off, I was thinking of going somewhere. Do you want to join me? Just let me know. Oh god, I wish we could check. I forget whether or not I have maxed out our relationship with Yukari, but I think I'm gonna do it. Feel like we can grow closer. Let's do it. Let's meet up with Yukari, our bestie. We love Yukari. Like I said, an icon. Thank you. Oh wow, it's already getting dark out. I didn't realize we were in there so long. Have you ever noticed just how many manga are about high schoolers who get thrown into some kind of battle? I didn't think about that until now, but I guess we're just like that now. But no one knows about us, huh? Just like a manga. You look like a hero.
Why?
What's that supposed to mean? Is it because I'm in the archery club? I mean, sure, my arms are pretty strong, but I'm not showing that off or anything. Oh no! I didn't mean that. I didn't. I didn't mean to. I didn't mean it negatively. Yukari, please. Yukari seems mad. I guess that is kind of a weird thing to say. Like, you look like a hero. I just meant, like, you know, you look like a main character, sort of. Oh, my back's kind of stiff from being in the same position for so long. Let's stretch our limbs a little before going back. What do you say? Yeah, let's do that, Yukari. Oh no! I walked around together for a while before returning to the dorm. Oh no, that was very awkward. I wish we could have seen the activities more. I agree.
Welcome back.
I feel like a lot of the times... Let me turn on my fan. I feel like a lot of times we are kind of like told what happened, but we don't... Like, the screen like fades to black. You know what I mean? Like, I kind of wish we did get to see... like us browsing in the store or, you know, whatever. I do think that would have been like a cute touch. Welcome back. It's good to see you again. Thank you so much, Aegis. It's good to see you. So we could hang out with Fuka or Koromaru. Or we can go hang out with Mutatsu. I do want to check to see if we can buy like people equipment and stuff like that. Although I do think there's like a sale day that we could probably wait for. That's probably a better idea, actually. I don't really want to go hang out with Mutatsu, to be honest with you. Let me see what Fuka wants to do. We just hung out with Koromaru, so I don't think this will be like important. But Fuka's activity isn't probably important either. Yeah, she won't gain any skills. We don't need to gain more academics. So I don't think we're gonna be doing any reading. I do want to check. Is there like anything I could be doing that I haven't really done? I guess there aren't really any like items that I could be using or anything. Let's just pet Koromaru, I guess. He's looking at me with pleading eyes. He seems to want to go for a walk. Aigis can come with us. Let's do it.
Koromaru-san looks quite happy.
There you go. If he's happy, I'm
Really
happy.
good to hear. Please enjoy yourself as much as you like.
We also may officially have become Koromaru's owner, which I love
So
that.
this ends tomorrow, doesn't it?
Oh yeah, I do want to check to see if like the collar is some sort of equipable item or something like that. Ooh, school starts again
I'm
tomorrow.
actually looking forward to it. I see everything so differently now. If you wouldn't mind, perhaps we could walk home together after classes tomorrow.
Oh, we can do that.
I'd like to experience the town alongside you.
Oh, let's do that.
Welcome back, Koromaru-san. What is that you have there? What's that? You would like to trade this in for a treat? Are you feeling hungry, Koromaru-san? All right, we can get a snack when we get back. But only a small one, understood?
Very cute. I love her dynamic with him, with Koromaru. Her being able to understand. Who goes back to school on a Friday? Why didn't we just wait until next Monday? The third semester begins today. Oh, the school music is different. It's kind of like wintry. Like I don't know how to express that better, but like do you know what I mean? It's like there's it's like twinkly. The keys are twinkly. It's very just like cutesy and like chill. I don't know how else to describe it. I really like the music. I like that it sort of changes during the different seasons. It's a very nice touch. I can hear people talking.
Come to think of it,
Hey, have you heard the rumors about that cult?
Excuse me?
Hey, don't call it that if you don't know anything about it. Besides, it's pretty much a fact the fall is coming. Oh, well, nothing we can do about that, I guess. By the way, about the homework for second period. Just the world's gonna end. Anyways, about about homework. The first bell has rung. This is really what we're going through. Just like the world is gonna end. However, we do have class. Happy New Year, everyone. Winter break has come and gone. No more boozing. Oh, you guys are underage. Wow, I feel sorry for you. But since it's a new year, here's a relevant question for you all.
Listen.
Let's see. Juice-kun, do you know about the monk named Ikkyu? He's the one who's famous enough that they made a show based on his life. Well, this is what he said about New Year's. The New Year is the index of a journey to a certain place. Where is this certain place he's referring to? The New Year is the index of a journey to a certain place. I think he means like death, right? The underworld. 1 second life? Does that mean like life like after we're dead?
Whoops, wrong answer.
Womp womp. Oh, I was right. It was the underworld. Oh, I thought it was gonna be too silly. The correct answer is the underworld. Our New Year's decorations are but milestone markers along the path to the underworld. EQ was one eccentric old man. During the New Year celebration, he carried around a staff with a skull on top of it. And he would say stuff like, "Death is coming closer," to a random passersby and whatnot. Work. Anyway, if you want to learn more about old-timey stuff like this, you can go ask Mr. Ikoda about it. Now, please open your textbooks. I answered incorrectly. Shame. Shame upon me and my whole family. Oh wait, my family's dead. Shame upon me.
It has been a while since we attended class.
It sure has, I guess. Especially for you, because you were in repairs for like a month.
The teachers and our classmates seem to be doing well.
Well, they were sort of consumed about the cult and the end of
By
times.
the way, did you notice that Junpei-san was missing?
Oh, I fully didn't.
I saw him head for the rooftop before afternoon classes started.
Oh, I fully didn't notice he was gone.
Perhaps he decided to skip the first day of the semester?
Oh, beep beep. Oh, Yukari, it's nice and warm out today. Want to come to the rooftop? It would be nice to have a little chat up there. Everyone wants to hang out at the rooftop. You're here, right? Or free, right? Come hang out on the rooftop for a bit. Oh. Seems like both Junpei and Yukari are on the rooftop. What if we show up and they were like fighting? What if we show up to the rooftop and they're both just like going at it? I decided to meet them there. Oh, Juice-kun.
Sorry, I don't really have a reason to be up here. I just sort of felt like it.
Oh, the bestie, the OG besties are reunited.
Only to find Junpei here as well.
I guess I just felt the urge myself. Maybe we've been through so much together that our wavelengths are in sync.
That's just your imagination.
Oh no, why didn't we bring Aigis with us?
If I'm on the same wavelength as Junpei, I'd better change the channel.
There she is. That's our girl. Oh my god.
Anyhow, it's so nice today, isn't it? The wind's a little chilly, but the fresh breeze feels great.
Looking from here, the view ain't that bad.
It's familiar scenery, but I guess that's why it's so calming. The end almost doesn't feel real.
People have been passing out and disappearing out of nowhere lately, huh?
They've been talking about a lot of shadow-related incidents on the news, too. Mitsuru-senpai said it's because there are too many shadow victims. The memory revision can't keep up.
Oh damn.
I don't really get it. This is all 'cause of Nyx, huh?
I guess so.
Feels like the world's hit rock bottom. There's even weird cults popping up. I guess this won't be one of those, oh, it was just a dream moments.
No, not at all. Also, I mean, weird cults are just everywhere regardless of whether or not the world is actually ending. There's still time.
We'll do whatever we can. No regrets. I'm not gonna try and act cool and say things like, I want to protect everyone.
You just
but
did.
I couldn't handle it if the time we spent together disappeared.
Aww.
Yep.
Yep.
In fact, the tales of the amazing battles I survived should
Oh
be
my
handed down
God.
through every generation forever.
Yeah, sure.
Look who's talking. Weren't you the one who was sulking and giving us a hard time?
Oop.
Well, that was the passion of my youth. You know, I've matured since.
Girl, it's been a day.
You think so too, right, dude?
Oh no. No no comment.
Oh, come on!
That's some shit I would say to a friend too. Like, no comment.
Well, fine. I'll just have to make a huge comeback then. That's what heroes do.
Sure.
You never change, do you? I'm almost jealous. I'm not one to talk, though. I got stuck in my own head and acted out, too. I wonder if I've grown since then.
Y'all are teenagers. Y'all are going through a lot. And you're teenagers. Give yourselves a bit of grace, please.
I mean, it used to be just the three of us, right?
Aww.
If you'd asked me back then, I never would have guessed it'd come to this.
The original
There's so much
trio.
this year.
Well, yeah, but you gotta look on the bright side. Our friendship is way stronger now, isn't it?
I guess so.
Don't say that with such a straight face. You're embarrassing me.
Ooh, she's embarrassed.
But I guess it hasn't been too bad. We've gotten this far together, so let's see it through to the end.
Let's end this.
Yeah, let's send them packing. And those two guys from Strega haven't made a move, but you know they gotta be planning something. We gotta take care of them too.
Well, yes.
Let's show them what C's 2F's trio can do.
Aw, that's cute. I like these little interactions where we're like actually bonding, but it's not like a one-on-one sort of thing. I like that they gave us a little bit of a tidbit of acknowledging like the C's 2F trio, like it's cute.
Now that I got you guys, I feel way more pumped.
Oh. I just remembered, Junpei. You never gave me back that CD. In fact, you never return anything you borrow.
She's like, on to more important things. What about that CD, bitch?
What? Oh, yeah. That. Do you have to bring it up now?
Their sibling energy is really cute. Aww. We can S-Link with Aegis? It's been a while since I last came to school. I know this isn't exactly the best situation, but I have a new outlook on so many things. Juicy-san, do you have any plans after school today?
Excuse me.
If you don't mind, I would like to walk home with you. Let's do it. Oh my god. Thank you. But there is one place I would like to visit before returning to the dorm. Shall we go? Where does she want to go?
I find myself coming here a lot lately.
Oh, we came to the shrine yesterday, girl, on a walk with Koromaru.
Before, I couldn't understand the benefits of coming to these shrines. But lately that's changed.
I wonder if, like, in a way, Aegis is sort of having a little bit of a perspective change because she basically died, right? She's a robot, obviously, but I do wonder if her dying... She didn't really die, but she had to get repaired and stuff like that. Like, I wonder if that sort of had some sort of impact on her in, like, an existential level, you know?
This is also where we met Koromaru-san last summer. We waited here until we found him, even though he knew his master had died.
Aww.
can understand why now. What drives people isn't necessarily facts, but feelings. He knew for a fact that his master had died, but his feelings of wanting to be with him made him stay.
That's really sad.
I feel the same. I recognized the fact that I can't protect you, but I came back anyway. Subconsciously, I was acting based on my emotions rather than logic.
So she does feel emotions.
I was so confused at the time that I didn't notice it. But it's true.
Yeah, she's been like super introspective. I guess, you know, she did have a lot of time. I don't know, you know, her brain activity must have still been going the whole time or something. Or I wonder if the person who programmed her being gone has also some sort of weird effect where it sort of unlocked something in her. I wonder if it has something to do with the persona usage. It's very interesting.
The parameters governing my behavior seem to have been updated during my time with you.
Aww. I can sense Aegis's faint affection. We're doing this like at the end of the game.
I am thou. Thou art
A sudden new S-Link.
hast established a new
I mean, I'm down. We definitely need something to do. We're gonna be hanging out with Aegis a lot lately.
to create a persona of the Eon Arcana.
The Eon Arcana. Huh.
Oh, I misspoke. I mentioned what drives
I don't know what the Eon Arcana is. Like, I have a deck of tarot cards, but I don't know what the Eon is. Eon Arcana. Okay. Okay, turns out the Aeon Arcana is not part of the standard tarot decks. In Aleister Crowley's Thoth Tarot, it replaces the Judgment Arcana. Huh. Okay, this is just like to do with personas, but so yeah, okay, apparently it's the Judgment card. But it's in the Thoth deck. Huh. I did not know that. I mentioned what drives people.
But of course, Koromaru-san and myself aren't people. Sorry.
But you're living beings. I guess looks somewhat lonely. We decided to go back to the dorm. Yeah, this is worse. This game with Aegis and Koromaru specifically, this game has sort of been kind of getting a little bit into like, what is it, especially with Aegis, I guess. They've been going a lot with that sort of thing of like, what does it mean to be a human and to be alive, right? And the fact that she's not a human, but she experiences a lot of things that humans do, it doesn't necessarily make her a human, but it makes her a fellow living being. But at the same time, I think now she's sort of like, especially with that feeling of loneliness, I feel like she's sort of also feeling that she is like them, but she's not a fellow human. So she feels that sort of difference between them. Like, even though they relate with a lot of things, they are technically still not the same, and they never will be the same, right? So I do wonder what sort of direction they're gonna take us with this storyline, because I mean, there's so many possibilities and there's so many different takeaways that we can get from this storyline, but I'm really curious to see what it is gonna be like, you know? Hi, how was your day? The school somehow feels different from last year. It has a strange atmosphere, doesn't it? A lot of students in my class were talking about cults and other weird things. I imagine this has something to do with the coming of Nyx. Well, let me know if you want to go to Tartarus. I want to do everything I can to help out. Oh, everyone wants to talk. Everyone wants to chit-chat. I didn't expect that cult to become so popular. I thought more people would oppose it. But it's like a fire drawing moths to its flames. The masses have simply accepted it. Everyone at school thinks this is just a normal third term. They have no clue that this may be their last third term ever. I don't know how I feel. Even though we're in the same classroom, it feels like we're living in different worlds. I knew the cult would have some influence over the school, but to this extent, can you even think of any effective ways to counter them? Just eliminate the cult, I guess?
No.
The entire cult, I would prefer not to do that. Eliminating the cult should only be our last resort. Yeah, that's what I meant. Can I help you?
I don't think
Just as
so.
expected, the cult's influence has reached our school. Some people seem to be fully devoted to it. We need to do something about Nyx. We really do, girl. We really do. I think the food is on the 9th, right? The taiyaki. Yeah. I mean, is there literally anything else we could be doing? Just hang out with Mutatsu? I don't wanna. We could hang out with Yukari. She's gonna be cooking. We can cook.
Thanks.
We can help. We can make up for the awkward interaction we had with her earlier. Yukari looks serious. We spent time cooking together.
Putting in the effort to cook a homemade meal always makes it taste extra good.
Cabbage cabbage cream stew.
Well, shall we start cleaning up?
Cabbage crew, yes. That's what I wanted to say. Cabbage crew. Absolutely. Class has ended for today. I do want to take a look at the school. Ooh, let's go to the pharmacy first, actually. Hey, Union Gamer. Yeah, she was actually cooking something edible, no? She didn't fall into the trope of anime girly cooking dangerous foods. This area is getting more dangerous. Someone even broke into our storage basement a bit ago. But I bet he had the scare of a lifetime once he saw what was inside. Now then, peruse away.
Sale today. Buy whatever you need.
I'm kind of worried. What was in there? We need to buy some goodies. Just in case. Just in case.
You made up your mind? That's all. Thanks.
But how's it going, Union Gamer? Welcome on in.
Mind? That's all. Thanks.
We are Doomsday prepping. Which means just, you know, doing some S-links and shopping and getting ready for the alleged final battle ahead of us in 22 days. Did you see the news? Some thug broke into the hall where the university testing is held. My eldest is entering high school next month. I'm worried. My neighbor's son was apparently taking the test then. He said the man was screaming "Nix" or something with a crazed look on his face. Oh, well, he was actually not wrong about that. Even if email is in vogue today, I'm still happy to get New Year's cards. You got any friends you could send New Year's cards to? I do. You ever hear the rhyme, make new friends but keep the old? One is silver and the other's gold. Never heard that. Going well. Got a fun, busy week with rehearsals for upcoming music production. Ooh, that sounds fun. Exciting times. When I get a little better, I'm gonna come here with my friend. He's been acting weird lately. All this talking about the end is nigh and stuff. What he needs is to kick back and relax here at the arcade. I want to go to an arcade. It's been so long since I've been to one. Well, I've never actually been to a place that was like a dedicated arcade place. Like I've only been to like a bowling place that had like an arcade section to it. So yeah, it wasn't technically, well, yeah, I guess it was like this was like in a mall. So this was like kind of like a play area. So like on one side there was a bowling alley, and then on the other there was like a sectioned off area for like arcade cabinets. But yeah, I want to go to one. I miss arcades. Well, yeah, like I said, I've only been to one like once or twice maybe, and they're fun. There's a lot of people we can hang out with. Fuka, Yukari, Chihiro, Yuko, Aigis. I kind of want to do Aigis' story, but I do want to check actually, because we could potentially finish Yukari's storyline actually. So that might actually be a better idea. Used to go to a video game arcade. There's Fun Factory, Pinball Pete. Both were dedicated arcade games. Played games like Street Fighter, Marvel vs. Capcom, Mortal Kombat back in the day. Oh my god, that's amazing. I've only really played like Crazy Taxi in an arcade cabinet, which is fun to play in an arcade cabinet. I played some racing game. I forget what it was. But like surprisingly, I'm not someone like driving gives me anxiety, but like the like driving seats in like an arcade cabinet just like it just feels fun, you know? Like there's just like a fun element to it. I don't know if I've played like a fighting game. I forget if I did anyways. But yeah, those are probably the two that kind of stand out to me the most. There used to be, there was a cafe growing up that I used to go to, like a coffee shop, a local coffee shop that had like a Bubble Bobble arcade cabinet, just a singular cabinet. And so I remember sometimes I would go with my parents and I would ask for like a quarter or something and just like play a couple rounds. Bubble Bobble is fun. New Year's Day sucks, man. Everyone expects you to make a resolution, even though there's no way you'll keep it. Damn. He's kind of not wrong. Dude, I was invited into that cult thing again. I wonder who's in charge of that mess. I bet he's a chick magnet. Oh god. Literally, think about literally anything else for a second. Hey girly, this is so lame. I can't decide on anything. I never have this much trouble picking outfits. Oh, I guess my clothes and my future are totally different things, huh? Oh, what's going on? Uh-oh, that guy's staring at me. I hope he's not going to ask me out. Oh, Lord. Why are you just standing there, dude? Ah, I can't take this anymore. I'm gonna ask her out. I know she'll say yes. I mean, she was the one following me around in the first place. I gotta start thinking of plans for our date like now. These two, their interactions are so funny because in the beginning she was the one like following him and staring at him, and now he's doing the same to her, and I don't like it either way, and I need this storyline to stop. Wild. What are those girlies talking about? Oh, hello. Kirijo senpai was in a kimono over New Year's. Did you get any pictures? Did I? Yeah? Well, where are they then? Don't joke about something like this. I'll knock you silly. Damn. All I read about in the magazines now is that cult stuff. I guess the members of those things take them seriously. It's just disturbing seeing them popping up everywhere. Seriously, TV, internet, everywhere. All I hear is cult, cult, cult. So, what's a cult? I love the idea of her being like, cult this, cult that. What the fuck is a cult? What is it? Like, I love the idea of her just being like, what even is a cult? I don't know. I'm scared. It's a horse? Why a horse? Hey, it's filthy in front of the art class. Can't they just clean up after themselves? It's like that all over now, with the posters all over town. With all that, plus those scary cultist freaks, I don't feel safe walking around town anymore. Oh. A cult. As in a baby horse. Okay, that was fun. That was cute. That was cute. I used to take a picture whenever I saw one of those apathy syndrome people. I sent them to everyone on my contacts list saying, I found an apathy syndrome guy. But now they're as common as oxygen. It's a pretty scary thing to get used to. Is it going to go away someday, or are we stuck with it forever? No, I'm gonna save us from those. Yep. Saving the world, one cult at a time. I don't know about that. Hey.
Hey there.
I'm gonna stop by Polonia Mall on the way home. You wanna join me? Let's do it. Great. Time for some window shopping. I wonder what's on display today.
Hey, can we go look at some earrings?
The guy in the background, please. On the verge of falling into the fountain, holding on to that poster for dear life. Damn.
We didn't end up going last time, remember? I still need to check out what new pieces they have.
I love the idea of her just going, ooh, let's go buy some earrings. Meanwhile, there's like people like with apathy syndrome all over the place. Like the place is a mess. Just pretending nothing's wrong.
Kid. Hey there.
Oh, I wonder if we needed for this to happen for story purposes.
Oh, there you are. You need to stay by Mommy's side, okay?
What is going on?
Okay.
Oh wow.
He was with his mother today.
I guess I don't really remember what happened, but I guess we must have run into him and he was like lost or something. Well, yeah, I mean, if he falls, at least we'll get it on camera. That's true. He was with his mother today, huh? That's a relief.
Yeah, kind of looked like he was lost again. So I was worried for a second there. I've heard that no matter how careful you try to be, kids just love wandering off on their own.
Yeah, that's true, but sometimes people really aren't careful with their kids at all. Like, I used to work, I mean, most of my jobs were at malls, and like the amount of parents that just like send their kids to like order stuff on their own and then like have to find their way back to the table they came from, or parents that like are just doing their thing and they're not even looking at what their kids are doing. They're getting their little paws all over the glasses for the display, and like all of that stuff is like not cute, you know, or like them just like wandering around and getting lost. And there are people who just aren't careful at all. Hey, Vibrant Shades. It means the game was gifted to me. It's sort of like disclosed for the sake of like, I guess like, yeah, because I sort of have to disclose that kind of stuff when like developers send me a key to their games and stuff like that. So some people do like not exclamation point, some people do hashtag ad, or some people do what is it, like there's I feel like there's another word, but yeah, because it's not an ad, I don't do hashtag ad, but I do hashtag gifted because the game was provided by Sega Atlas. So yeah, that's what it means. I've heard that no matter how careful you try to be, oh yeah, she already said that.
Young. Must be hard being a mother.
That I don't doubt.
Anyway, you ready to go?
She's having like some sort of like perspective thing,
None of the earrings caught my eye.
because she has issues with her own mother, so she's sort of having that sort of like outlook of like, it must be hard to be a mother. So maybe I wonder if she's getting that sort of like perspective on it. It gives the stream a very chaotic aura on the recommendation. Oh really? I guess I didn't think about it that way. I thought you were disclosing you were autistic. Well, the jury is still out on that one, to be honest. I was it's funny you say that. I was labeled as a gifted kid growing up in elementary school. Is that what that means? Like when people say like, oh, if you were called a gifted kid, how are you doing now? Is that what that means? Like they end up being autistic? Oh, really? Well, I don't like the sort of what am I trying to say? I don't like the term stupid and autistic sort of being interchangeable there. But yeah, I had really good grades in elementary school, so I don't think that's what they meant. They did start going downhill later, but that's another story for another day. Anyways.
Maybe I should find a new shop to check out. If I go on a day off, I could look somewhere a little further from home. But But if I go out on my own again, who knows what creeps might come after me. News hasn't been very reassuring.
I'll go with you.
Gee, what should I do? If only someone would come with me.
Okay, girl. I'll go.
Thanks. I'll treat you to something when we get
I almost said, what's the magic word? But I was afraid. I wanted to play it safe. I was afraid of what she was gonna say to that.
So much for being afraid to rely on others, huh? Now it just slips out.
Listen, it's good to be independent, but it's also great to do things with
We'll have
others.
to learn to hold back too.
Especially if it's
Can't
dangerous.
ask for too much, but I shouldn't do everything by myself either.
Exactly.
I guess it'll all balance out if you start relying on me more too.
There you go.
At least that's what I think.
Well, yes.
Oh, right. I wanted to give you something.
A gift?
And that's actually why I wanted to hang out today.
What is it? Yukari's strap?
You know what it is, right? It's the strap.
Oh, I was like, what? What strap? I was so confused for a second. I was like, huh?
I got it at the opening ceremony for the moon.
Aww.
It's been my special keepsake for many years
And you're just giving it to me?
because my dad bought it for me.
I can't keep that.
I used to talk to the little charm attached to it when I was alone in my room.
Oh, that's really cute.
You must think I'm nuts, huh?
No, not at
But
all.
it was pretty much the only thing that got me through.
Aw.
I can honestly say I wouldn't be here today if it weren't for that little guy. So I was just thinking maybe it could help you in some way too.
That's really sweet. I would feel so much pressure if someone gave me like something that means so much to them just like that. Can I really have this?
Yep, I'm doing better these days, so I
Aww. I can feel the tight bond between me and Yukari. Oh.
I am thou. Thou art I. The bond thou hast nurtured hath finally.
It is really cool, or rather interesting. Wait, did she confess to Juicy in a previous level of this S-Link? Because I was like, wait. Because I was going to say it's kind of cool that she didn't, like, you know, confess her feelings for Juicy Juice. But I do wonder if she already sort of did and we already turned her down. And and that's why the story sort of ended with, like, a friendship. Yay. I think that's probably what happens. I don't remember either way, so that's great. That's what happens when for 2 weeks I do Tartarus. She did last time. Oh, yes. Okay. That would make a lot of sense. I'm glad that they did that before so that it doesn't like sort of ruin the vibes for level 10. You know what I mean? And it's like, oh, I denied your love, and then it's like it makes things awkward. Like, I'm glad we can kind of end on a good note. The lover's social link reached its maximum level. You can now fuse Sibel, the Earth Mother.
Oh, right. So, as we were saying, it'd be nice to go someplace a little further from home. We've talked about this before, remember? About going out to the mountains or something. Let's make good on
All
that.
right.
We could even go to Destinyland.
Destinyland.
I can't wait to make some more fun memories together.
That sounds fun.
Alright, well, now that that's decided, it's time to start planning.
Although I can't really do rides. I can't really do theme parks because of the rides, because I get motion sick.
Give some thought to where you'd like to go, okay?
All right. Okay, let me see what y'all were up to. Being gifted and autistic are not mutually exclusive. It's true that some autistic people become savants at whatever interests them. Maybe it's different from where I'm from or something, but gifted is never really used for smart. Gifted kid is always slang for below average grades. Oh, really? I've never seen it used in like a negative fashion, I don't think. Another term that's used these days is special needs, yeah. But that's different. Yukari and her emotional intelligence. Yeah, she's sort of reached that point where she's like, wait, it must be difficult to be a mother. And I feel like it sort of puts her own relationship with her own mother in perspective, which I feel like a lot of people do once they, you know, enter adulthood, or they're like on the verge of entering adulthood, and they're just sort of like, wow, my parents weren't that much older than me when they had me, and I can't imagine being a parent right now. So it sort of puts you in a perspective of like, wow, I could never, like, oh my god. But you know, obviously it doesn't, it only justifies the ups and downs, right? It doesn't necessarily fix it when you have that perspective, or it doesn't necessarily you know, what am I trying to say? I'm trying to say, like, it doesn't necessarily make everything forgivable, or it doesn't necessarily erase all of the ups and downs, but it sort of does give you a little bit more information about why they may have happened, you know, and stuff like that. Just a different perspective, I suppose. I've heard a few different ways of pronouncing Sibel, so as far as I'm concerned, the jury is still out on that one. Oh, okay. All right. Can't be wrong if there isn't a wrong way to say it. I guess.
I see you're back.
Oh, you're back? Only three more weeks until X Day, the fate of the entire world. I'm not concerning myself with all that right now. All I'm thinking about at this moment is the final bout. If you want to get stronger too, I'd be happy to be your training partner. That's gay. Oh, the taiyaki. We didn't buy any taiyaki. We don't have anything to chill in the fridge. Oh. For the first time ever in this playthrough, I didn't have anything to put in the fridge. I didn't even think it would run out. It didn't even occur to me that it could run out.
By the way,
Looks like the college entrance exams are on the 16th and 17th of this month. I bet Sanada-san and Kirijo-senpai are both gonna ace it. They try to hide it, but it's pretty obvious that they study all the time. I can't imagine studying for entrance exams while also navigating saving the world. The cult is a hot topic among my classmates, even though we're only elementary students, but at least they're just talking about it and not actually followers. I heard that some middle and high school students have joined though. That's unfortunate. Hey, I guess let's do some gardening.
Yes.
Aigis is giving the plants her full attention. I tended the plants with Aigis.
How much longer until they can be harvested?
Thanks to the care we put in, it looks like this will be a big harvest.
That should be enough for today. Let's head back now.
Well, yes. We probably should go to Tartarus soon. Maybe I'll go for like an hour or something after I take a little break. There's no school today. Well, yes. Which I do think this is a great opportunity to do so. It's been a little over an hour. So I am going to take a little break. So at the rate you're going, is your goal to finish this game by the time Metaphor comes out this Friday? No. No, not really. I will be playing Assassin's Creed Origins on Friday, so Metaphor, I will finish the demo probably if we do an extra stream this week, because usually I would do it on Wednesday, but I have an appointment on Wednesday, so I can't do it. So I'll either add an extra stream this week to finish the demo for Metaphor, or either way, I'm I'm trying to be careful with it. Not trying to confirm or deny anything, but if I were to do a full playthrough of Metaphor, that would happen at the same time as this. It would just be a different day. So I'm going to continue Persona 3 Reload on Mondays until we're done with it. And then we'll add another game from the backlog. On Wednesdays, I will continue Metaphor, mayhaps. And Fridays is reserved to Assassin's Creed Origins. And then on Sundays, we do the PS1 demos. So every day is sort of already claimed for anything, for a particular thing. So yeah, I'll probably just end up doing both at the same time as we sort of finish this one and we finish the demo for Metaphor, and then potentially continue it. I don't know, mayhaps. So yeah, I don't really. Also, I don't know if I don't think I'll be done with this game by the time Metaphor comes out. So it's not really my goal. I wouldn't rush it anyways. But yeah, I'm gonna take a little break. And then we'll continue Persona 3 Reload, y'all. Thank you for being here. Go grab it. Go grab a snack. Go grab a drink. Stay juicy. And we'll see you in just a few minutes. Ding dong. Ooh. I've returned. Thank you so much for being here, y'all. Oh, it's that time. It's that time of the year where I turn on my fan for 2 seconds and then I get cold and I have to turn it on again when I get too warm. It's the most wonderful time of the year. Not really. But welcome back. I hope that you're enjoying today's Persona 3 Reload shenanigans. It's a lovely time. Persona is always a lovely time. What's going on here? Ooh, Akinari. The words spelled out by my hand would never have been read if it weren't for you. I want to tell you the rest of the in person, on the bench where the sun shines through the trees. It seems like Kamiki would enjoy my company. Let's do it. Oh my god. This might be one of the last times, right? It is. It is the last time.
Right.
Ah, hello there. It's good to see you. Please, have a seat if you'd like. Might grow closer to him soon.
Thank you.
Let's do it. Oh my god. This bench really is our special little place. Aww.
I've been waiting.
We're like putting a bow to all of these like stories.
I finished my story and wanted to show it to you. I was having a lot of trouble with the ending, but I finally figured it out. After the alligator ate his friend, the bird, he cried and cried for a long time. In fact, he was so sad that he drowned in his own tears.
Oh.
His tears became a sparkling lake, around which grew beautiful flowers, and a tree that bore delicious fruit. The other animals in the forest came there often to relax. But none of them knew the alligator had created it, or that he was gone. The end.
Oh, what an uplifting story there.
That's the ending I decided on. Even though the alligator didn't find meaning in his life, the residents of the forest did.
I guess the tragedy sort of spawned beauty around him.
They just didn't realize it. The meaning of my life isn't something I should spend my time on. It's more about how I was able to affect others.
That's very true.
So, for me, or you, or anyone, just simply existing gives our lives meaning.
This is so true because I feel like, I don't know, oftentimes we put our priorities in so many different things in life, but it's like, people aren't going to remember us for how much money we made. People aren't going to remember us for, like, I don't know, for how well we did our job or whatever. Like, people are going to remember us for how we made them feel, right? How they felt to be around us and how they, what their experience was around us. So, I mean, of course, there's a lot of things in life. I don't think simply existing... obviously we shouldn't strive for simply existing, I suppose, but I feel like in times of severe worry or inner turmoil, it is important to remember that I think ultimately our sort of legacy in this world is sort of defined by how we treated others and how others felt around us and how they and what their experience was with us, right? So, yeah.
People can't survive without help from others. We all depend on one another. I don't know how to explain it, but does that make sense?
That makes a lot of sense, especially in interesting timing with this happening right after we did Yukari's storyline. I think so, I get it.
I'm glad.
I understand.
This is the notebook I wrote my story in.
Oh my god.
I've poured my heart and soul into it.
Everyone is giving me like super meaningful items of
I wanted
theirs.
to give you this, since you shared my final moments.
A worn notebook.
My body feels lighter. I'm so grateful to have met you.
Aww.
It seems so insignificant, but maybe there was some meaning in it for both of us. Thank you. In the end, I'm glad that I was born.
Aww. I can sense Kamiki's tender feelings. I feel like our relationship is stronger now. Aww. Oh, this was such a nice story. This was such a nice storyline. I mean, it's still sort of up in the air whether or not he's gonna die soon or not. I feel like we just sort of skimmed through that.
We now bestow upon you the ultimate form of the sun within myself.
But I guess, I mean, maybe the takeaway is that it doesn't really matter. What matters is these interactions that we had with him. Aww. Oh, this was such a nice story because, like, this S-Link started so negative and him being like, what's even the point? And, like, we'll probably never see each other again because I'm gonna die and all this stuff. And it ended up with him, like, saying that he was happy he was born. That's such, like, a... That's so neat. The Sun social link reached its maximum level. You can now fuse Asura, the grand being.
I have to go now. Maybe someday we'll meet again.
He is gonna die.
I'd like that.
I was interacting with the ghost the whole time. Oh, that was Gaggy. Oh, they got me. No wonder, like, Maiko could see him. Because apparently, like children are more... At least in fiction, I guess, children are more likely to be able to see ghosts. Bitch. With the notebook tightly in hand, I decided to head back to the dorm. You were so close to spoiling me on that, though. Be careful with that, please. Because you typed that as it was happening, so you were like a millisecond from spoiling that twist to me. Oh. Well, just kidding. It wasn't left up to interpretation. He was dead the whole time. Damn. Oh, you're back. Girl, I've been talking to a ghost for like a month. Oh my god. This is wild. I'm speechless. This is one of the few times the game actually, like, really got my ass. Oh, okay, cool. Thank you for that. Holy shit.
Hey,
I thought at least our school would be safe from that cult crap, But I guess I was wrong. All our classmates are talking about the end of the world and salvation and stuff. Why do we have to go through this at school too? I know, girl. I'm sorry. Well, it's not really my fault. I don't know why I'm saying I'm sorry. Oh yeah, we have tomorrow off for what was it again? Ah, right. It's coming of age day. Like I said before, I just hope I can make it to my 20th birthday. Oh. Damn. That is very grim, but you know, true. Yes. Let's improve our planters again.
Yes.
Do it.
It doesn't matter if they're small, as long as they grow well.
Well, yes. A big harvest is ahead.
Back now.
Very nice. All right, 20 days left, y'all. I've got a few messages. Chihiro? Oh, not Kenji. I'm not even opening his message. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Oh yeah, it's the coming of age day. I forgot. I was like, wait, it's Monday. There's no school? They just explained that. Oh yes, let's go to the police station. See if we can buy ourselves some equipment so that we're ready for the final days. The look on your face tells me you're ready to finish off one last big job. No matter what you're up against, I have faith you can pull this off. Spare no preparation, make sure you come back alive. First of all, we have to sell all the things. Let's see.
See if anything catches your eye.
Auto Rebellion? Weaponized gloves that automatically boost the user's critical rate. Okay, I like that.
Knuckle type weapons are made up your day. It's all yours.
Illuminati. Work. An eerie thrusting sword that emits a mysterious light for Mitsuru. Critical rate up. Okay, I'll take that.
It's all yours.
Infantry. All stats +1. I'll get that.
All right then.
Thank you very much. HP +50. I'll take that. Slash boost for Koromaru. Don't mind if I do. Okay, everyone gets a new weapon. That's fun. What about armor?
Got some new things in stock.
We can't afford new armor. Got it. Okay, we do have to go back to Tartarus and get ourselves a lot of money. We need to do that. Yeah, we need to do that. We can buy Koromaru a dog suit. A mysterious dog suit with a moon design embroidered on it. I'll take it. Congratulations, you're broke. Literally.
All done.
Maybe you can... Oh yeah, that's true. Maybe we can craft... Maybe we can get anything here. The time has almost come, huh? I can tell. How long has it been since you started coming here? To think I'm cooperating with a Persona user 10 years after I stopped working with Kirijo-san. I'm glad that Persona user is you. You had me on tenterhooks with how new you were, but look how capable you are now. Base models don't come any better than this. Seeing one firsthand is practically a spectacle. Equipment made with this will surely be invaluable. I highly recommend using it.
Which one?
Various equipment.
What would you like?
Well, I don't have the things that I need for it.
You've come at a good time.
Ooh, armor. Okay.
Create.
Well, oh, hold on. Golden dress. This is good.
You seem different somehow. It's like you're all grown up now.
Wait,
I
what's...
guess that just goes to show you've been carrying a heavy burden all this time.
Yeah, this doesn't really work, but the golden dress actually works for Yukari and Mitsuru. So, let's get that for them.
Are you sure? Here you go. Thanks for... Are you sure? Here you go. Thanks for waiting.
Star dog suit. Work. Yeah, we don't really need the sand. We don't need that. Auto Tarukabellion. A grandiose tabi that increases one's attack and critical rate. Ooh. This is pretty good. We can get... Can we get 4? Yes, we can.
Are you here? It's all... Are you sure? Here you go. Here you go. Are you here? You go. Thanks.
All right. Fallen Angel heals. Fire evasion. Proto Butterfly. Dead Moon's Husk is the best base model that lady was talking about. It goes from best to worst, top to bottom. Oh.
Ears, did you change your mind?
Oh yeah, we don't need that. All right. Accessories.
So, what will it be? So, what would you like?
Equipment. Random ailments. It's really funny. 5th number, free walkers. For armor. Okay, let me equip the stuff we just got, just so I don't forget and overlap things. So we got Juicy, some new boots. Yukari gets a golden dress. Junpei gets new boots as well. Akihiko gets new boots. Mitsuru gets a dress. And nothing for Aigis. Ken does get new shoes. So that's nice. That's nice. Let's check the other equipment.
Welcome. Come on in.
Yeah, the girlies are wearing formal attire for the for the last battle. We're getting formal attire for the end of times.
Please bring the required materials.
Yeah, we don't have any of that. I think that's about it.
We have some new items prepared.
Damn, Lucifer's blade. All stats plus 5. Damn. Damn.
You seem different somehow. It's like
I mean, I don't have those needed items though.
Show you've been carrying a heavy burden all this
Reduces
time.
the
You're a good kid.
SP cost of magic by half. Ooh, that's cool. Huh. Alright, I mean, I can't get any of this, but that's cool. That's cool to have, I guess, as an option. Alright. We got some pretty good stuff. I still think we should go to Tartarus today. Seems to be the thing to do to join that cult thing now. Why isn't anyone trying to stop them from doing such a damn fool thing? That's a great question. Oh, I don't want to hang out with Maya. Is there literally anything else I could be doing? I guess we could go to the shrine. where our ghost friend was hanging out with us every Sunday. Let's draw a fortune. Let's draw a fortune for Fuka. I'll think of Fuka as I draw a fortune. I've drawn my fortune. I hope I can deepen my bonds. I hear a divine message. Blessings to the believer. I suddenly feel closer to Fuka. Feel like the bond I have with her has grown stronger. Today's luck is, you will have a little luck. You will not be significantly lucky or unlucky with money. I found 500 yen in my pocket. Okay, could be worse. It's getting late. I should head back to the dorm. I appreciate the tips, but I usually don't work with tips. I usually, unless you mean monetary tips, but but usually I you know, whatever I end up doing naturally, I'll do it. If I think of doing certain things, then I will do them. If I forget, that's my problem. That's my, you know. I'm just enjoy my experience untainted as is, you know, without chiming in too much or telling me too much what to do or things that I should do or things that I could do and stuff like that. Because I kind of want to document like a mostly unspoiled, like I know nothing sort of vibes. So yeah. I appreciate the enthusiasm though. Oh, hello. Today is coming of age day. I don't want my life to end before I become an adult. So let's keep getting stronger and stronger until the last fight. I just cannot stand back and watch the world end. That's a good point. Remember when we all thought the world was gonna end in 2012? Good times. There are still so many things I want to do in life. I don't want to die before I can become an adult. I plan to do everything I can to make sure that doesn't ever happen. Ooh, I should save. It's been a while since I've saved. Also, at some point I fully saved over the New Year's file, so if I don't watch the alternative ending, we'll have to do it on YouTube. Can I help you? Whether or not you believe in the cult is a personal decision. I would never believe in it myself. When I think of my friendship with Natsuki-chan, I have no need to join the cult.
Well,
The bond of friendship. Though this may sound cliche, I believe the ability to forge bonds is the most beautiful thing about being human.
yeah.
In the end, the most beautiful things are the bonds formed between people. Aigis is not a human, but she can form bonds with us. That's interesting. That's right. No matter how much power someone has, nobody can survive alone. About the cult, I wonder how many people truly believe in it. It seems that much of the public will openly discuss the end of the world without... It seems that much of the public will openly discuss the end of the world without truly understanding the consequences. Yeah, I think I get what you mean. I've noticed something similar too. Like, some people are just going along with it, saying things like, I joined the cult because my friend believes in it. I overheard some folks talking the other day too. They said that life was so boring, it wouldn't be so bad if the world ended. In other words, they think of the cult as nothing more than a trend. It helps people feel the emptiness they feel inside. That sucks. That cult is everywhere, all over the city, even in our school. Everyone is talking about how the world is going to end as if it's a fact. Yeah, how can they give up so easily?
Yes.
Then again, we can't really expect everyone to think like us.
Yes.
Yeah, every human is different and will come to their own conclusions. That is why I believe there are more people out there who won't give up either. It's a good point. Who's the dumbass in charge of that cult? Here we are busting our asses and they go pull this crap.
Excuse me.
You can't just blame the cult. Well, yes you can. Well, not just the cult, but a lot of the cult, yes. The cult exists only because there are people willing to believe in it. Yeah, I guess that's how the world works. Well, that means it's up to us to do something about it. I mean, yeah, but it's also the cult is sort of like manipulating people, so I wouldn't say it's like the people's fault.
Yes.
Let's go to Tartarus. I wasn't expecting to go anytime soon, however, we should probably go. I wanna... Because here's the thing. I have an idea of who I want to have on my team, right? But I do wonder, what if somehow the people that I'm thinking of putting on my team end up being like weak against the enemy that we're gonna fight, you know? Like, so I want to make sure that we have some backup options. So let me have the others sort of catch up to where we are. I do think we're pretty high level ourselves. Like, we're level 80, and Yukari's level 79. So I do think we're pretty good level wise, but I definitely want to get the others a little bit higher level just in case, you know?
Marvelous. I'm looking for.
Thank you for the juicy Twilight fragment. I do wonder if I can like make any of the personas that we were like talking about, or like from the items that I've gotten recently. I wonder how that works.
I've been waiting for you.
You have something important to tell me. The persona compendium is now half filled with registered personas. At first glance it seems like a lot, but to think we're only just halfway. Once again, the potential you possess has left me in awe. Now, to show you my appreciation for all your hard work, the cost to summon a persona from the compendium will be discounted even further. Hope you make good use of it.
Registering, I see, is overriding acceptable. All registered. Please take a look. Now then, let's begin.
I too have you. All the elements you need.
Asura is right here. Thanatos. We can't make any of these though. Byakko is the only one we need for that one.
Accept your abilities. What kind of persona?
Oh my god, Satan is an option.
You can't control this one yet.
Oh my god. Mother Harlot. Ooh. Oh, she's kind of cunty. Wait a minute. Wasn't Sibel
Are you satisfied with this?
the one that we got from Yukari's thing? Sibel? Oh, this one is fierce. Ooh, I want to get Spellmaster first though, before I get that. Horus, Byakko.
This one is somewhat beneath you.
Wait, isn't Byakko the one that we got from Koromaru? It was something about a white beast. That's cool. Gabriel. So the main character is level 80, which is good, with an equally good lineup of personas. I'll probably never know how to pronounce Sybil. It's like how different people pronounce tomato. That's a good point.
Please choose the person. Have you all the elements you need?
Oh, Byakko is the only one that we need for this one. Koryu. Oh my god, Alice. That's cool. I mean, we don't, you know, we can't make Alice, but that's interesting. So we can make Byakko and then summon Koryu. Koryu?
What kind of persona do you desire?
This one is somewhat beneath you. Are you satisfied with this?
Oh yeah, I'm getting rid of... Wait, which one do I want to do? Yeah, I'm okay with this fusion, actually.
What do you wish to inherit?
We're gonna inherit heavy slash to all. Automatically recovers 6% of max HP each turn. Ooh, doubles. Ooh, what if I... Yeah, maybe I should get these. Regenerate HP and doubles the chance of critical hit. I like that.
It appears it will receive an immense amount.
Let's do it.
Finally time.
Will I have enough money? That's true. I mean, she said it's discounted, so maybe I'll be able to do it even if I have to. Even if I have to do a bit of Tartarus before and then come back. My name is Byakko. If thou desirest the power to reign over 100 beasts, then call my name and summon me. Work. Soul Shift, Evade Fire. King of Beasts Fang. Work. That was beautiful. Ananta. Girl.
Have you all the elements you need?
Ooh.
This persona, yes?
This is quite an epic one. It's like the Dragon Ball dragon. Wait, it's holding little orbs. I wonder if it's inspired by that. Known as the Yellow Dragon and renowned as the most benevolent of the dragons, it reigns over Suling, celestial creatures in Chinese myth. It is located in the center of the four beasts. Work. Can I get you? I can't afford you. Close enough, right? Close enough. Lilim. I wonder how I can get Lilim.
Certainly be worth your time and
Please take a look. Please take a look. Please take a look. This
I mean, it's probably with some sort of mixture of these, like, lower level personas. I guess I'll never know.
Shall we take
All right. Do I want to make Mother Harlot? No, I wanted Loki to learn Spellmaster.
This persona, yes?
Ananta. Your Lungor.
This persona, yes?
I'd love to have Byakko as a live-in companion. I'd love a big house with lots of acres for open space, free range. Koryu literally translates to shining dragon. Oh, that's cool.
This
Oh, you. Somewhat beneath me. Damn. I would say most of them probably are, right?
Very well.
Alright. That was cool. I'll try to get some money. And then maybe summon a new persona. Ho-oh. Yes. That is. It is quite literally that. Or, you know, inspired by that, I guess. Oh yeah, I want to read... look at my little lineup. I want to read your thing. One of Suling, celestial creatures of Chinese myth. It represents the direction west, the season of autumn, and the element of metal. He is believed to be the king of all beasts. Work. Oh yeah, let me organize your abilities. All of these being like kind of like what do you call them, like not skills, like I forget what is it called, not like boosts. I'm trying to say like passive. Yes. Very interesting. All right, let us proceed. I don't know if I did. Oh, I didn't do the door. Okay, let's do that.
Let's give this our best shot.
I didn't save. I forgot to save. There you go. Now let's go. Now we can go do the monad door. I wonder if I have enough to open that chest.
You don't see that kind of chest often.
Yes, I do. Butler suit, not that. Screaming. Okay, let's go through the monad door. Hopefully we're not gonna get our asses handed to us. The Judgment Tarot is reacting. It looks like the door has been unlocked. I can sense strong shadows just beyond it. Please be careful. I'll do it. We can do this. I believe. Challenging the door while completely healthy is probably in your best favor. Yeah. That's probably why I didn't do it, because last time I went, or last time we were here, we ended up being so knackered that I was like, maybe I shan't. I think this tank beat me up though. I think, pretty sure that's what happened. Alright, yeah, let's boost our defenses, hope for the best. Let's do it. Well then, time to do this. Let's do it. Our first battle of the day. We spent roughly 2 hours not in Tartarus. We actually managed to be Tartarus-less for quite a long time. Work. Junpei's gigantic sword. Love that.
Slashing won't work. Don't bother with swords.
What's the plan? Oh, you just forget this.
Well, we tried.
I have to do this. Slashing won't work. Don't bother with swords.
Okay, work. Doesn't have any weaknesses. Love that, love that. Ooh, should I last time we did Tartarus, I pulled up some questions, some random questions. Hold on. Let's get some random questions. I think it was Teen Vogue questions. Yes, 151 interesting questions to get to know someone. Let me see if I hold on. Let me do this while I'm actually doing something useful in the game. Could just punch again. Hope for the best. Let me see if I can find.
I've already scanned this one. Slashing won't work. What's next? With swords.
Okay. Let me see if I can find what question we were on. Describe your perfect day.
What should I do?
Favorite memory? What types of books do you like to read? What's your dream career? Which unconventional pet do you wish you could have? I don't really have an unconventional pet. I mean, I love like pandas and red pandas and stuff, but I don't know if I would want one as a pet. Would you rather spend the day at a botanical garden or an art museum? A porcupine? That is an interesting pick. I think a botanical garden. I like yeah, I like the idea of traversing through like a beautiful scenery and all of that. Although an art museum does not sound like a bad moment. But a botanical garden I feel like would be more memorable. Perhaps, you know, that's what I think anyways. Okay. I'm gonna have you heal everybody. And then I'm gonna have Yukari revive Mitsuru. What is one super specific museum you would visit? I don't know if there's one super specific one that I can think of. I like both botanical gardens and museums. Yeah, that's a good... I think those are good moments. You might avoid the garden if it had plants like gimpy plants or mansional tree. I don't know those. Why are those avoidable ones? I don't know anything about them. What is the worst song in your opinion? What is the worst song in my opinion? I feel like a lot of people's picks for this would be songs that I actually like. I don't know. What is the worst song? I can't really think of like... I mean, there's a lot of songs that I don't like. But to think of like a definitive like worst song to me is a bit dramatic. What is a song that I just don't like, I guess? I can't even think of anything off the top of my head. Like, I'm like, I don't know what is like a bad song. I can't really think of anything. Is that bad? I focus on the stuff that I like and not on the stuff that I dislike. So, I don't know. Is it Gimpy Gimpy or Gimpai? Is a plant in the stinging nettle family with heart-shaped leaves that look harmless, but when touched, i.e. gently brushing by in walking, it feels like being burned by fire and acid. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't know if those would just be available in like a botanical garden. I feel like that would be a safety hazard. I feel like that would be a safety hazard. Oh my god. Now I'm still trying to think of like the worst song.
It's my turn.
The worst song? I feel like the average person would say like Friday by Rebecca Black, but I don't mind it. I think it's camp. You know what I mean? So I don't know. That's a silly question to me. I don't know. If you could get rid of any genre of music, which would it be? There isn't anything I would want to get rid of. Like, I don't like, you know, heavy metal and stuff like that, but I wouldn't want to get rid of it because I know it brings other people joy and people love that, you know, and so I wouldn't want to, like, you know, take away someone else's joy just because I don't like it, you know. Would you rather have the ability to fly or ability to teleport? Teleport. What is your claim to fame? I don't think I have one. I don't think I have a claim to fame. What is a claim to fame? I feel like claim to fame is like something you're known for, right?
What to do?
Am I wrong? I don't think I have anything of the sort.
Flashing won't work. Don't bother with swords. Flashing won't work. Don't bother with swords.
I want something that deals severe damage. Hold on. Severe slash. I guess that's the closest, or that's the best one I got. Oh shit! It's immune to that. Well, worst song is a hard one for me to answer because I'm a musically trained musician, so when I hear a song I'm thinking about things like chord progression, like chords, harmonic progression, different types of cadences. Right. It's also so subjective, I feel, because it's like, you know, I could love a song and you could hear it and be like, what the fuck is this, you know? So like, I think to me that's like a kind of a silly thing. I guess, what's a song that like if you hear it in public, or like a song that just like makes you cringe, or a song that you're like, oh, why is this on? Like a song that's sort of like a jump scare to you, or like a song that you're just like, ew, I hate that. I'm trying to think. I feel like I don't know. I immediately think of the Rickroll, but I don't hate it. I actually like, it's an objectively good song. So like, I really don't know, actually. Why did I pull myself back into this question when I once again don't have an answer to it? Yeah, I don't know. Songs that are played in public you tend to automatically tune out without thinking about it. Me too, but there's like certain ones that you're just like, ugh, I hate that. Like, I mean, I can't think of anything off the top of my head. Do you have any pets? No. What is a skill you've always wanted to learn? I feel like I've answered this before, but I forget. I forget the things that we've already answered. To me is music production, like learning how to play, like learning how to make a song, you know, like that is something I've always wanted to do. Do you have a favorite TV show? Honestly, the TV show that I've gone back to the most and rewatched the most historically has been Glee. Mostly for the performances. Other than that, I haven't done it in a long time. Well, if we don't count the streams in which I ranked all of the songs, so, you know, yeah, I'm not sure. Other than that, I'm not sure if I have another favorite TV show. What is your all-time favorite food? I mean, pizza is always a go-to. Like, I can physically eat a lot of pizza. Too much, I would say. Some would say too much pizza. Writing a song requires an understanding of music theory and understanding the 20+ rules that goes into composition. Yeah. Learning all of that, to me, would be like a fun thing. One of your favorite TV shows was Walker, Texas Ranger, and the reason for that can be summed up in one reason: Chuck Norris. Work. You get pizza drunk sometimes. Oh, I love pizza so much. What do you daydream about? Well, a lot of things. I daydream about literally I'll have a positive interaction with a guy and I'll daydream us marrying, have like living together, our day-to-day lives, a whole TV series, but yeah, I daydream about like financial stability and fulfilling my dreams and doing what I love for a living. Yeah, that's the stuff I dream about, like the dream house and, you know, all of that stuff. You know. What's the... Oh, also, I didn't really think... When I said TV show, I didn't really think of, like, anime, but I would say, like, Sailor Moon. What's the most relaxing part of your day? Oh, well, because I am jobless, it's, like... It's that moment, like, going to bed. Or, like... those moments in between snoozing in the morning where I'm just sort of like half awake, half asleep, and I'm just sort of like back and forth between the dream world and the real world. And it's sort of like that, you know, like the most relaxing part. What are you most excited about for the future? Here's a really good question. Are you a lucid dreamer? I lucid dream, but I don't do it every time I have a dream. And I feel like sometimes I don't really have control over it. I feel like sometimes my thoughts just go and things just happen. Like, what if this happens? What if this happens? And I'm not really super in control of it. There are times where I'm not in control at all. And I feel like I'm just like, you know, watching stuff happening. And there are situations where I feel like I'm an active participant of. But I haven't really trained. Have y'all heard? I saw, and this is wild. This is a fucking wild thing to say out loud, and an even wilder thing to do. Mr. Beast has said in like a podcast or interview sort of thing that he trained himself to lucid dream so that he could come up with video ideas in his sleep. I don't know if he just says that to like make himself sound more impressive or if he genuinely did all of that, but to me that is a wild fucking thing to do and a wild thing to admit to doing. Like, what? Like, Jesus Christ. Oh yeah, what are you most excited about in the future or for the future? I mean, the things that I like daydream about, right? Like the thing, like I get excited over new experiences and meeting people, and I'm excited. I think within the next year, I feel like I'm slowly but surely getting to that point of like booking a psychiatrist appointment and stuff like that. So I'm excited about sort of getting my shit together in that sense. I'm excited for what I've been doing here on YouTube, and I've sort of started. It's been roughly a month since I've had to make a transition over to YouTube. So I feel like we've set a really good foundation over here, and I'm excited for what's next for that. And I'm excited for the things that are coming to me that I don't even know about. That's the most fun to me. Like, it's just like the things that I have no idea will be happening, the opportunities I have no idea that I'll be getting, and all of the wonderful things ahead that I couldn't even dream of, you know? At least I'd like to hope that such things are awaiting me in the future. At least I would like to believe so. You've heard of magicians on Penn and Teller saying they come up with new ideas while dreaming, so at the very least, Mr. Beast wasn't the first or only person to make that wild claim. To me, that's to me, it's a wild thing. I think it came up in a video that was talking about like the state of YouTube and Mr. Beast and how he must have like his like potential negative influences on the platform as a whole and all that stuff, which I don't really care to talk about right now, but but to me it's just like like being that work obsessed is not good for anybody. So yeah, I can't, like, training yourself so you're working while you're sleeping to me is wild and should not be like a fun thing that you're like he I do this all the time. Like, no, that's not cute. Like, you should be ashamed of doing that. What do you think the ultimate theme party would be? I don't really care for parties. I don't care. I don't know. I don't know. I don't really care for parties. The counter argument to that is if he enjoys what he's doing, that's good enough. They say that if you love what you do, you never have to work a day in your life. That is true. I don't, by the way, I don't watch any of these people, so I don't know their lives or anything about them. But the interesting thing that because some people are like, well, he must be having a lot of fun doing it. And I can't imagine someone working 24/7 and saying that they love it. Like, even if you're doing the thing that you love the most, you still need to rest. You still need to, like, not burn yourself out. You still need to have enjoyment in other aspects of your life. And one good point that somebody had about, like, Mr. Beast and the lack of fun in his videos is them saying, like, if he was having more fun, you would see more of the fun he's having in the videos. And if you don't see that, so it must mean that he's not having that much fun, you know? And he has admitted that everything he does for his channel is for the sake of, like, growing it, and he doesn't do anything just for fun or whatever. He does everything is, like, super calculated, and everything is like for the sake of fulfilling, like, an algorithm and to be trendy and to be you know, the top of the game and stuff like that. To me, I don't. I like to look at this sort of world with, like, you know, it's supposed to be fun, you know, we're supposed to, you know, we're supposed to be having fun here. We're supposed to, like, be creative and have fun, and I think it sort of beats the purpose, like, to be in an endless chase of an algorithm. To me, that beats the purpose of, like, what we're even doing here to begin with. But that's just me. What's on the top of your bucket list? Therapy. Probably that, yeah. What do you think the worst job out there is? I feel like the worst job is something that would be catered to... what am I trying to say? What would be my worst job would be a combination of things that are specifically designed to make me feel like shit. So being in a busy environment, like, to me, a worst job scenario would be, like, working in, like, a super stressful restaurant, because I just picture all the yelling in that kitchen. I picture all the stress of being in an environment like that. So I think working at a restaurant is probably one of the worst jobs that I've ever had, and generally speaking, one of the worst jobs, period. Because you're expected to, like, get burnt and still continue on with your shift. You're expected to, like, cut yourself and continue on as if nothing happened. You're expected to, like, you know, like, a lot of wild things in extremely stressful situations, and just perform perfectly under those conditions. So that is, yeah, working restaurants is probably the worst job I've ever had, and I wouldn't recommend. But then again, that sort of set of circumstances, some people thrive under those somehow. So, you know, feels unfair that it could get in so many shots at once. But I guess we shouldn't expect the enemy to fight fair and square. They're doing all they can to take us down. We can't let them have their way, so you've got my full support. Thanks. There might be a treasure chest ahead, but I sense an enemy presence there too. If you're worn out from battling, don't push yourself too hard. Let's continue. I think we're, all things considered, I think we're doing well, actually. So I think we're just gonna continue. Dealing with customers is rarely a good thing either. Yeah, I agree with that. Not an elegant bikini. But like I said, it really depends on, like, if you're afraid of, like, spiders. The worst possible job for you would probably be to work with spiders, you know, like, yeah. If you have the opportunity, if you had the opportunity to know the future, would you want to know? I want to say yes, but I feel like I wouldn't want to know. Because I feel like if I've learned anything from any time traveling story that I've ever engaged with, is that when you know something is gonna happen or something isn't gonna happen, whatever you do will end up changing that outcome anyways. Because you'll end up jinxing it, or you'll end up like making a mistake, or you'll end up like, you know what I mean? I feel like I wouldn't want to know. Because if it's going to happen anyways, I'll just let it happen naturally. And yeah, I feel like I wouldn't be able to deal with like that information, you know? Where is the most beautiful place you've ever seen in person? The most beautiful place I've ever seen in person. I genuinely don't know. Like, thankfully I've been to a lot of beautiful places.
In this situation.
So it's hard for me to say. Like, I don't know. I can't pick one. I don't want to pick one. That's my answer. I don't want to pick. Oh, wait, no. I should probably do something that... the others can't do. Valuable information can be capitalized on, so if I knew the future, I'd figure out how to profit off of it for my own personal gain to secure financial stability. I mean, yeah, if you think of it as like, you know, like a back to the future sort of thing where you know all of the sports stats for the next 50 years, you'll be able to be rich off of it. Like, I guess in that sort of scenario, it does make sense. But I think this question is like more like, if you could be told about your own life, like, would you want to know where you're at in like 10 to 15 years? Or like, you know what I mean? Like, would you want to be told what your life looks like in the future? Would you want to know, you know, if you're single, if you're married? Would you want to know if you're broke, if you're rich? Would you want to know, like, just like factually stuff about your own life, I think is what that question is sort of implying. What is your favorite kind of weather? On the warmer side, but like breezy. Like, not too warm, not too cold. Coffee or tea? Tea. It has to be like 0 to no caffeine though, or else I get migraines. Do you like cities or remote places better? Off of my own personal experience, I've had a better time in cities, honestly. Because I feel like remote places to me I associate it with like bugs, bad internet, people with very closed off mentalities and outlooks in life. So yeah. I think the beauty of cities is that especially if there's like a lot of people, it's almost like you're invisible in the midst of so many people. So it almost takes away it kind of takes away the drama of like, you know, being in a big city. But I don't like things to be too crowded either. So, yeah. You also like weather that's clear skies, steady breeze, just refreshing to be outdoor. Yeah, exactly. Like not too warm, not too cold. Just lovely times.
Never mind. I'll go with.
Oh my god. Everyone's paralyzed with fear. Would you survive a zombie apocalypse? Probably not. Do you have a favorite type of exercise? Dancing, I guess, but I don't do it often. Walking, I like. I like walking. Well, this battle is going terribly. Which phone app do you use the most? The music app. Probably. And like Instagram, maybe. Do you prefer cooking dinner or going out? Going out. But cooking dinner is fun. Well, actually, I would say cooking, actually. Because I like the vibes of like cooking or being involved in the cooking. You know what I mean? And going out sometimes is just stressful. Sometimes going out is just stressful and anxiety inducing. So yeah, I would say if I had to pick, maybe cooking. I like cooking up to a point, but if I'm feeling too tired, I'll just order delivery or get care. Yeah, I mean, yeah.
I'm ready to rock. What's next?
No, I wish I could like attack everybody. Oh yeah, let me analyze them, duh. Okay, only one of them has a weakness. Oh, two of them, just kidding. Well.
Light doesn't seem to be effective.
Can't stop now.
Do you believe in ghosts? No. Well, no, I do, yeah. I do. Are you good at solving puzzles? Not really. Do you sing in the shower? Yes. Are you double jointed in any way? No. What is the first thing you do in the morning? Like check my phone, go to the bathroom, all that fun stuff. Hold on.
I'm ready. Go for it. Here I go. In this situation.
What is the biggest compliment you can give someone? Ooh. What is the biggest compliment I can give someone? That they're like, I feel like a big compliment would be like if I told somebody that I can trust them, you know, that they're trustworthy. Because it takes a lot for me to trust people. So yeah, me telling somebody that I trust them is like the biggest compliment. Like if I'm talking about somebody with someone else and I'm like, oh, that person is really nice, like they're really trustworthy, like that's probably the biggest compliment I can give someone. like they're safe and trustworthy. I'm pretty good at puzzles, but that's pretty broad since there are many different kinds of puzzles. Yeah, that's true. As for ghosts, there is no scientific proof they exist, but there's also no proof they don't. Exactly. Try to find a rational and scientific explanation for everything, but that being said, I have experienced events that I couldn't find rational or scientific. Yeah, exactly. Sing all the time since that's my primary instrument. Yeah. But I mean, there are people, and it is so fascinating. There are people who like don't really listen to music. They don't really like, they don't sing. Like, I find that very fascinating. Do you think you're a friendly person? I think I am. I think, well, here's the thing. I think I am very guarded. And I think the fact that I have a guard up in most situations, and also that I have a resting bitch face, makes me not seem maybe as friendly as I am. But I would like to believe that I am friendly. So there's that. What do you think? Nope. What do you wish you did more of? I wish I was more productive. I wish I did more things on my own. Yeah, that's basically it. Oh yeah, physical activity for sure. Yeah, that's a big one for sure. Oh fuck. Hold on. We're in the trenches right now. What is something that makes you really angry? Ooh. Really sudden and loud sounds. Those make me irrationally angry. Upset. Maybe not angry. I need to pee really badly. Hold on. I'll be right back. Before I piss myself live on stream. Ding dong. Now that I've pissed, let's talk about what pisses me off. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. Anyways. Yeah, I get overstimulated with loud noises 1000%.
I'll hit them where it hurts.
So that's usually a problem, I would say. Your biggest pet peeve is the stupidity you've had to deal with when working with immature grown-up. Oh my god, yes. Oh my god, that's a good one. Immature people piss me off. My voice is going out. Ooh. I don't like that at all. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Oh, I hate this.
Never mind.
But yeah, unexpected loud noises, jump scares, stuff like that. I hate so much. Do you have a biggest fear? Yes, I'm not gonna dive deeper into that. How do you express your love for someone? I like thoughtful. Oh well, I'm dead. Well, I'm gonna have to redo all of this, aren't I? Oh, I can just retry the battle. Let's do that.
There's power in numbers.
Your biggest fear is house centipedes. That's nightmare fuel right there. Oh my god. My biggest fears are more existential, so I don't want to get into them right now. But I mean, at a base level, if like anything bugs, I don't like. But yeah, how do we express love for someone? Gift giving. I really love gift giving. I love. Yeah, I think that's probably the biggest one for me. It's like a nice gesture for people, you know, like acts of service and gift giving, and yeah, that's how I express my love for people. Like, yeah, compliments and words of affirmation, stuff like that. I guess I do a little bit of everything. What does friendship mean to you? Well, to me, friendship is like a safe place, is how I would describe it. Like, it's just a safe place. Like someone you trust, someone you can talk to about anything, someone who won't judge you, someone who gets you, someone who you can laugh with. Someone you can have like a good time with, but also someone you can who will be there for you when you need them to, and vice versa. Yeah, that's friendship to me. What is something you consider too serious to joke about?
What's next?
Well,
I'll go with.
I think I mean, like, very serious topics to me are too serious to joke about, unless the person who is making the joke is actively a victim of those circumstances, if that makes sense. Like, you know what I mean? Like, a gay person can make fun of, like, themselves, but straight people shouldn't make fun of gay people. That sort of vibe, you know? But I think there's certain things that you don't just joke about. Like, I don't think racism is funny to joke about. I don't think a lot of the serious world issues that we have going on are a laughing matter. So I wouldn't say those are okay either. But yeah, I mean, it really depends on the person, depends on the joke, depends on the topic, depends on everything. What does spirituality mean to you? Well, to me, I'm not a spiritual person. I do believe I forget what the word is, but I'm somebody who believes there's something up there. There's something going on, but I don't have a specific entity that I pray to, if that makes sense. But to me, spirituality is being like being present, being in the moment, or sort of like the ebbs and flows of the universe and things like that, you know? Oh, my nose is really itchy. So yeah, I'm not very spiritual. Have you ever had an epiphany? I feel like I have them often. Not often, but I do think I have epiphanies every once in a while. And I feel like oftentimes I don't act upon the knowledge that I've learned. Or yeah, I think that's like the main thing. Like, I feel like I don't always act upon the lessons that I learn or the epiphanies that I have. I feel like sometimes I have them and then I'm like, oh well, okay. But yeah, I would say I have had them about like multiple sort of things, you know. Have you ever told a lie that you regretted? Yeah. Yeah, I have. Especially like sometimes there's like little lies that I would say, like for like work things or whatever, like, oh, I can't go that day because of this thing, and then you have to come up with something else, or like, so I just think sometimes it's not cute to do that. When I was a kid, sometimes, like, for example, there was once a situation with a teacher that kind of scared me, and I remember telling my parents, but then when my dad confronted the teacher about so she would hit students in the hands with like a wooden ruler, and to me she kind of scared me because she was like all up in my face. She grabbed my hand and she was like doing this, like she didn't hit me like really like badly, like, but she did like this on my hand with it, as she was like you know, she was like all in my face. I kind of envisioned the situation as like Ursula when she's like huge, like gigantic, and like looming over you and just sort of intimidating you, right? I don't know why the fuck a grown adult would like be that scary towards a elementary school student, but that's neither here nor there. But I remember telling my dad about it, and then him, like, he made a super big deal out of it the next day. But the problem is he confronted her in front of the whole class, and then when she was like, oh, did that really happen, my anxious like 6-7-year-old self was like, no. So like I lied to make it, because I was like, I'm gonna have to be here the rest of the day and I'm gonna have to deal with her. So out of the anxiety, I said that it didn't happen. So I came off as a liar to both my dad and the teacher. And yeah, it was I still to this day remember like the anxiety I felt. So yeah, I do regret lying sometimes. What are you most proud of? Ooh. Honestly, like anytime I'm told that I'm like a safe, like my streams or my community is like a safe place for people, or when like when I remember when I would talk about being non-binary, I remember at first like some people being like, oh, the fact that you talk about it makes me, you know, think about my own identity and makes me think about the things that I experience, and you know what I mean? So I think things like that make me the proudest of like myself, and you know, and otherwise, because it's like, you know, the idea that somebody feels like good hanging out with us in this in my community, or whenever, you know, like I just, yeah. that's what I'm most proud of, like moments where I feel like I've built a community of people who are like understanding and are like-minded, and who experience similar things, you know. To be able to say that I put that together is like really cool sometimes, you know. What is your least favorite emotion? That's a weird fucking question. Anxiety, is that even an emotion? Anxiety, I hate it so much. That's all. If you had the opportunity to redesign society, what would you change? Oh Lord, baby Jesus. I have so much I could say about this. If I could redesign society, I say this all the time to the people who know me, so this isn't really news to anybody who knows me, I guess. But I would make it so that everyone earns the same amount of money. Regardless of what their job is. Because I believe that the minimum wage should be what everyone gets paid. So if the politicians that are deciding how much the minimum wage should be were earning the minimum wage, they would be more inclined they would feel more inclined to increasing it more often, and to have it be an amount that you could live comfortably with. And I believe that everyone should earn a minimum wage. If we live in a world that has to be capitalistic, everyone should earn money just for existing and just to be able to interact with the system. Everyone, if it was up to me, everyone would have just a home, a default home that they could live in. Lord baby Jesus, this is going so badly. Yeah, like that's all. I think if it was up to me, everyone would have a place to live in. They wouldn't have to worry about being homeless. They wouldn't have to worry about You know, if they lost their job, they wouldn't be able to go to the doctor, like stuff like that. Like I wouldn't want that. Yeah, I wouldn't like that for people. So if it was up to me, like there would be like no military, no wars in the world. And yeah, everyone makes the same amount of money. There's no millionaires, there's no billionaires, there's also no homeless people, there's no poor people, because everyone earns the same fucking amount of money. That's all. What impresses me the most is the next question. What impresses me the most?
I owe you one. Dodge the attack. Nice one. This is bad, isn't it? Now's the time.
I don't know. I don't know how to answer that. Like, in regards to what? I feel like this question is so broad. Like, generally speaking in life, what impresses me? I don't know. Like, in people, what impresses me? I don't know. Like, to me, it's such a broad question that at the same time, it's like, I don't... What do I even say to it? I have no idea. I think, like, ultimately it's like creative work, right? Because it's like, if something is creative enough that has the ability to like surprise me in a good way. I mean, in people, it's like people who are really like talented, like a proficient performer to me is like very impressive. Like somebody who can like perform the house down, somebody who can like sing their asses off, and somebody who like, yeah, I mean, creatively, it's like I love like a musical moment, a concert moment, like stuff like that really impresses me. Like the full production of something. In life, it can be like little things, just like a beautiful view. So yeah, that's it. Like when something creatively is like unexpected or has an interesting twist to it, or makes me think, or makes me feel something. What's your least favorite part about being you? Ooh. What a loaded question. My least favorite thing about being me? Probably the anxiety and the overthinking and the obsessing. Probably. I would say... Yeah. I would say that's a pretty big one. Like the mental illnesses. How do you react to anger from others? It depends on the situation, but I either like shut down and freeze, or I match their energy. Really depends on a lot of different factors, but yeah. Either way, I don't love my reactions, I guess. What's a deal breaker for you in a relationship? I mean, I've never been in a relationship, so I can't really... But I guess within dating... a deal breaker for me... I don't know, like people who kind of... People who aren't like dreamers, if that makes sense. Like if somebody I don't know, like people who kind of shit on like creative work or you know what I mean? Like does it make sense what I'm saying? Like I think sometimes people can be very like mean about like people who follow their dreams or people who don't have a conventional job or anything of the sort. So I think to me, people who aren't like open-minded like that, to me is like such a big like turn off. Like, oh, we can't do this. We're not like on a similar wavelength, you know? What do you think it means to be healthy? I think it's the basic stuff. Like I don't look at it as like, oh, you have to eat certain foods. Like to me, a healthy person is somebody who has their therapy in check, like somebody who goes to therapy, somebody who exercises or goes to the gym or just does some sort of physical activity often, regularly, I guess. And somebody who, like, I guess that's kind of a bonus, but somebody who does what they love. But yeah, I think physically and mentally, that's probably it. Like, you know, physical activity and like therapy. What do you love most about life? What to do? I love to experience creative work. Like I love to experience music, live music, recorded music, video games, videos, audiobooks, plays, and then also like food. I love to eat. Yeah, the interpersonal relationships and connections you make with other people, like being able to relate with people on things and loving other people and enjoying other people's existence, and I would say that's what I love most about life. Do you tend to trust people easily? No. What is something you have never truly wrapped your hand? Ooh, what is something you have never truly wrapped your head around? Honestly, like space. Like I look at it on TV. I look at it like people are doing these things, and to me it just feels so unreal. Like it not as in like I don't think it's fake. I don't think people faked going to the moon or anything of the sort. To me it's just like space is something I can't wrap my head around. Like I know it's there. I know it exists. I know we as a society do things up there, but it's just like overwhelming. Also the ocean is like I can't wrap myself around. I can't wrap my head around like how deep and unknown the ocean is and how scary and also unpredictable it all is. So I guess that's, yeah, I guess that. Ooh, are you proud of yourself? Yes. Well, yes. I would say that I'm proud of myself in the sense of like, I'm proud of myself in the sense of I have a lot of things stacked against me, like mentally, and I feel like I have a lot of blockages and I have a lot of you know what I mean? Like I'm my biggest enemy, and I'm like my brain I feel like is oftentimes actively working against me. So I'm proud of myself for persevering and continuing in like regardless of in spite of everything else, I guess. What do you consider your core values? Respect, trust, and loyalty. And like having a conviction, you know, like I guess what I'm I think one of the main things that describes me is that I feel like I'm very, like, whenever I have an opinion, I'm very like gung-ho about it. I'm very like it's very difficult for me to change my opinion on something. It does happen, like, and it's totally normal for people to change their opinions on things when presented with new information about said things. But it's very difficult for me to change my mind about something. It's very difficult for me to trust people. And so when I do trust somebody, I think it's a very big deal. And if people break my trust, it is a very big no-no. And I would say respecting. Like, if you disrespect me, it's like, if I can't respect you, nothing else really works out if there's not that base level of respect for the other person. So disrespectful attitudes, to me, I take those very personal. So yeah. I would say those are my core values. Do you think you have a true calling? I don't know. Do you hold grudges or do you let things go easily? Oh, I hold grudges down. I might as well yes. Yes, I do. It's what I do best, I think. Holding grudges, yes. What is something that makes you envious? I mean, when people achieve things that I want to achieve, like, I'm envious of them, like, not jealous, like, it's like, oh, I want that too, you know, I want that for me. Yeah, like when like really healthy couples, I'm like, I want that, you know. If I'm watching TV and someone is eating something delicious, I'm like, I'm very envious of you. Like, stuff like that. What brings you the most joy?
What's next?
I feel like I've already said that. Music, creative things, yeah. What is something that makes you feel overwhelmed? Everything. Crowds, loud noises, loud people, stressful environments, yeah. Most things make me feel overwhelmed. The future, thinking of the future, thinking of, yeah, a lot of different things. Looking at statistics, getting started with a task, getting started with learning something, getting started with literally most things in life. Yeah, everything is overwhelming to me. Do you often listen to your intuition? Here's the thing. I don't know if you've caught up to that yet, but I am mentally ill. So oftentimes I don't know what is my anxiety, what is my intuition, what is an intrusive thought. Like, sometimes I'm like, is this my gut feeling, or is this just anxiety right now? Or is it just like, am I overthinking it? Like, it's really hard for me to discern. Like, because sometimes I'm like, oh, I have a really good feeling about this, but I'm like, Okay. I don't know what to do about that, you know? So, yeah. Your persistence is prevailing. There is only one samurai left. I know! I'm trying so hard.
This is bad, isn't it?
Oh my god, Junpei, thank you.
I've already scanned this one.
Pull the trigger.
I've already scanned this one. Enemy's defeated. Good work out
Queen Yukari with the final hit. Hell yeah. Oh my god. I need money. I need money and experience. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. That was a lot. That was a lot. I hated that. That was tough. The sight of 4 samurai in full armor is really intimidating. Did you spot the slight variations in their helms? Maybe Mr. Ono knows why they're all different, since history is his field and all. Then again, he might just go on and on and on until the shadows would eventually die from boredom. Well, let's keep going. There's still another powerful shadow up ahead. Oh no. Might be a treasure chest up ahead, but I sense an enemy presence there too. If you're worn out from battling, don't push yourself too hard. Take some time to recuperate. I should go back to the entrance. Yeah, no, that was very intensive. Specifically, Juicy used most of his SP anyways. And Yukari. I guess Junpei is the one who used the least. I should save. I should definitely save. That was a lot. That was a lot. I'm kind of afraid of, like, if I go back another day, I may have to do that whole thing all over again, which I don't love. And also I can't afford that persona that I was gonna get earlier. So let's do that. Let's do that.
Welcome to the Velvet Room.
It was under the special.
It is a special persona you desire.
Yes, it is.
Are you satisfied with this?
Well, yes. I kind of want to learn this before I get the new persona, because that would be a really cool thing to teach it, you know? So I think I'm not gonna do it yet.
Are you finished? We look.
But I think I might be finished for the day. Because I don't know if I'll be able to I don't know if I'll be able to do another fight. Mitsuru is out of the woods though. Aegis can join next. Junpei is still very low. So there's that. Yeah, I don't know if I want to do anything about this right now. We might do it at a different time. So let's go back.
Oh, hello.
Do you want to stop for tonight? Yes. Yes, please. All right. Another day, another sleigh. I'll probably do a couple more in-game days and then I'll start wrapping up the stream. I can hear people talking.
Hey!
By the way, I wanted to show you this magazine that hit the stands today.
What?
Which one? Don't tell me it's an article about cults. Everyone's been saying the end is near lately. What's up with that?
Hold up.
Just read it. You'll see how true it really is. Oh god. First bell has rung. I feel like there's a lot of this like cult stuff that's sort of happening behind the scenes. You know what I mean? I feel like we're being told more about it than we're necessarily being shown about it. Which is, it happens a lot with this game, I've noticed. Ooh, it's cold. I wish I could get my skin plated. Then I'd shine as bright as the sun. Oh. You know what I mean by plating, right? It's like when objects are covered in a thin metallic layer. Tin plating is done by plating iron with tin. For corrugated galvanized iron, you plate iron with zinc. Gold medals, by the way, are created by plating silver with gold. So technically, Olympic athletes don't win gold medals. Kind of a bummer, right? Work. I'm feeling sleepy. Should I close my eyes for a few minutes? No, stay awake.
That's why.
The night sky is awfully beautiful these days, thanks to the air being so clear. Stars produce light via nuclear fusion, and the planets reflect that light back out into the universe. Of course, neither celestial body is superior to the other. They both have their purposes. Life is the same way, though it might be hard for you kids to understand that now. By the way, have you heard the news going around? The media makes it sound supernatural in origin, but don't listen to all that. These sorts of wild rumors spread every now and then, like a drop of dye on a specimen. It will all die down soon enough. Forced myself to stay awake and listen to the lecture. We're already maxed out on all that, so we don't need to worry about that. I'm already a genius. I'm already a genius. I do think we're gonna be hanging out with Aigis. Oh, she's texting us now. Initiating correspondence. I had been refraining from engaging in private correspondence, but I have recently attained permission to do so from Mitsuru-san. I plan to make use of this new responsibility with some regularity. Would you like to walk home together with me? Yes. Yes, I do, Aigis.
Oh, hello there.
Hello, Juicy-san. The weather is lovely today. If you don't mind, I'd like to walk home with you again. Let's do it.
Thank you very much.
Before we leave, could we take a slight detour? I want to go to the roof. All right, we can do that. Ah.
I like this place. I can see the entire town from here. The Moonlight Bridge is to the right, and over there is Polonia Mall.
Oh, one thing that I do want to mention, I guess this is slight Persona 4 spoilers, but I was watching somebody's video on like, it was sort of like a highlight reel of like my experience with Persona 4, and at the time I hadn't played Persona 3, so I didn't know, but in Persona 4 you totally visit Gekukan like a year after the events of this game. So this person was like showing that and they were like, oh my god, I think this is from Persona 3, right? But they hadn't played it yet or something, but they knew of the characters. And I was like, oh my god, it's Persona 3 stuff. So I thought that was really cool. And I didn't even know it, but I sort of got a glimpse of Persona 3 while playing Persona 4 and I didn't even know it. So there's that. Anyways.
Oh, and did you know you can also see our dorm from here? Back in Yakushima, where I'd been sleeping, the ocean waters were much clearer than they are here. But I prefer the view here. Before I came here, I didn't even think about whether I liked the scenery or not. What about you? Do you like it here?
I guess. I like it here.
I'm so glad to hear that. Feeling the same way? Watching the same scenery? It's nice.
Yes. Well,
I
yes.
began to feel emotions towards various things that I hadn't felt before.
That is so interesting to me. That she just like suddenly started feeling emotions.
It's a little scary sometimes.
She got an update. She can feel emotions now.
But if I can change by being with you, then I want to cherish these feelings.
Aww. I guess revealed her resolve to me. It seems we've grown closer. Cute. P4 was made with a lot of the same assets and character models as the original P3, and minor changes were made to distinguish them. Oh, work. Yeah, it was really cool. It was really cool seeing that because I was like, oh my god, yes. I have been to Gekkoukan before because I played Persona 4. I was like, oh, cool. Like, that's neat. They had, like, the teacher that talks about magic and stuff like that. I was like, oh my god, yes. I know this from P4. Or, like, I know it now because I'm playing this. So I was like, oh my god, that's so cool.
Oh, I'm sorry to have gone on for so long. It's still January, so the winds can get quite chilly up here. It would be awful if you caught a cold.
I was gonna say, can you? I mean, she probably can feel difference in temperature, but she's a robot, so it's probably better if it's a bit cold, so she doesn't overheat. We decide to go back to the dorm. Correct. Oh, hi.
Oh, there you are. We're all going to Hagakure. Wanna come?
Oh, sure.
Wow, that was easy.
Oh, this is new.
Sonata-san's buying today. You remember that bet we made in Yakushima?
I don't.
Wow, you probably forgot all about it by now.
I sure did.
Well, you won in the end, even if it was Ikes.
Work.
But whatever, Sonata-san still lost, right? Even if it took me like 6 months to make him admit it. Come on, everyone else already left. We got a
I have no idea what he's talking about, but that's free food. We love that.
Everyone's okay with the special, right?
Sounds good to me.
Okay. 5 specials, please.
Aw. Wait, where's Mitsuru? And Fuka.
Sonata-san's never treated us all to ramen before.
I love that Aigis is there. Like, she's good. Like, apparently she eats ramen too.
I'll accept that I lost. But why do I have to treat all of you?
You're still going on about that? Come on, Sonata-san, a bet's a bet. You gotta pay up.
I wish I remembered what the bet was.
I never said I wouldn't. What's wrong, I guess? You doubting me too?
No, but have you seen the magazine on the counter? The headline
Oh
caught my
shit.
attention.
What magazine?
It's like, here, bitch.
This one.
She's like, the one in front of you.
Emergence of a Messiah. The charismatic one speaks.
Oh, Lord.
Oh, it must be about that Doomsday cult. They're all over the internet, too.
Is it the Jesus bootleg?
Hey, look at this photo. Check out their so-called Messiah.
What the? Is that Takaya?
Yes.
I thought something was up. So, it's Strega after all.
Of course it is. I thought we knew that already. Or maybe we did know, but they didn't.
I just lost my appetite.
Damn.
Listen. Mankind is currently imprisoned by the sins of hate and anger.
Oh, Lord.
But soon, a savior will descend upon this world to break the chains that bind us and lift us to new heights.
That's one way to put that.
This great being is known as Nyx. I have beheld her glory, and she has blessed me with power beyond belief.
I don't know if that's
when Nyx
true.
arrives, there will be no more pain, no more suffering. Humanity shall be freed.
How the hell does he know about Nyx?
Wait, he's saying that Nyx will save the world? But that's a lie.
Well, he didn't say that she's gonna save the world. He said that she will free us and take us to a whole other like place or whatever. Like, yeah, she's gonna kill us. That's what he's saying.
I don't think that even matters. This is all just a game to him.
Yeah, Koromaru, the true Messiah.
That bastard.
But there are those who do not understand the truth, even though they have also been granted her blessing.
Oh, the
They
subtweeting.
have acquired the same power as I, yet they abuse it for their own personal gain.
The lies, the
These
deception.
miscreants are the ones to blame for the recent tragedies that have been plaguing our streets.
Wait, is he talking about us?
Yeah, do you want to be any louder about that, Junps? You're too loud.
Right. Sorry. But can you blame me?
No, but like, we're in a public place. Please don't scream about
What
this.
do they mean by the charismatic one? Why is he suddenly a celebrity?
Well, apparently Jin was already pretty well known on the internet.
Work. He was MySpace famous.
He's probably good at influencing public perception.
Manipulating, yes.
Yeah, I bet he orchestrated Takaya's rise to fame by building his brand like a celeb. Those two make me sick.
Brothers and sisters, I shall go forth to make preparations for Nyx's arrival.
Doomsday prepping. I know a thing or two about it.
But do not fear those evildoers who desecrate their gifts. Nyx shall right their wrongs. May your hearts be filled with peace as you await your salvation.
Girl.
Blessed are those who take joy in the coming of Nyx. The revolution is upon us, my brethren.
I'm so tired of them.
People can't seriously be buying this crap, can they?
I mean, people will always hold on to something to believe in, right?
Perhaps the power of an exceptionally charismatic individual is the only way to change this nebulous future.
And that would be Juicy Juice. Yeah.
That's the end of the article. It appears Strega disappeared again after the interview.
Oh, how convenient.
Well, there's only one place they could have gone. Tartarus. They're just wasting everyone's time.
Still, it seems they've managed to shift the atmosphere of the entire city.
That is true.
Even if they don't say it out loud, people must be scared inside.
The girlies at school were talking about it.
Yeah, they probably are. Why else would anyone believe this nonsense? It's not normal.
The thing is, what's happening is also not normal. So people, it's like conspiracy theories, right? It's like when people don't have an answer to something that they don't know, they will look for an answer somewhere. And sometimes that answer is made up. And sometimes the answer is like just a theory, a game theory, mayhaps. And so sometimes people hold on to that because it's like, well, we don't have an actual answer to this. So I'm not saying you should do that. I'm not saying it's, you know, I'm not suggesting people do that, and I'm not saying you should believe in that stuff, but I'm saying, like, unfortunately that's just how people are. Like, we look for answers, and sometimes people look for them in places where, you know, they're manipulated. Sometimes they, you know, they're manipulated by people in cults and stuff like that into being like, yeah, we have the answers you seek. And it's like, well, but do you though?
Believing what you hear is a choice. There's no real way for them to know what's true.
Well, no wonder it feels like the world's ending. We're all gonna die.
Oh, Junpei.
But is that so unusual? All life will eventually come to an end. Does Nyx's involvement change that in some way?
Yes.
Death is a natural occurrence in the cycle of life. Don't all humans realize this?
But if Nyx comes down on Earth and kills everyone, that's a little different than everyone just dying naturally. Dying is a scary thought.
I guess.
Tell you the truth, I never even would have thought about my own death if none of this happened. But we're already here, so
Someone didn't grow up religious, because that's all we would think about. Oh, I can't do this because when I die, I don't want to go to hell. Like, oh my god.
Our target is Nyx. If Strega gets in our way, we'll deal with them too. That's all there is to it.
Agreed. We'll probably run into them in Tartarus anyway. No matter how you look at it, they want us out of the picture.
Yeah, we'll probably have to fight them.
Promise Day's almost here, huh?
19 days.
Yeah.
We need to do all we can until then.
All right. And first things first, we're gonna need lots of energy. Let's eat. Excuse me. I'll add a Hagakure bow to the list. You don't mind, right, Sonata-san?
Damn.
Oh, Junpei, didn't you say you were eating half of Aigus's food too?
No, don't worry. I'm starving.
You better eat it all.
Oh my god. I guess only eats half. Oh, I feel bad that some people were like left behind. We didn't all get to like go out. That's unfortunate. Alright, what's going on, Koromaru? Woof woof. It's a terrible camera angle for that. Koromaru doesn't look like he'll move. I shouldn't try to take him for a walk. Okay, work. Damn it, can you believe those Strega assholes went and pulled that bullshit on us? They've been running their mouths about the damn cult and now they've got to pin the blame on us? Yeah, ain't no way I'm letting them off so easy. Even if they get on their knees and beg for mercy, I don't think they're gonna do that.
So,
I think the magazines that interviewed Strega are ridiculous. They're so insensitive. Do they think that they can just write whatever they want as long as it sells? That's capitalism.
That's right.
That's true. But it doesn't make it right. I'm not saying it does.
Is that...
I have to admit, it's impressive how well Strega has manipulated the media, but I am a little disappointed in the media for being so easily influenced by them. Do you think the media were paid off by Strega to promote them? Actually, that would be even more disappointing. I don't think they were paid off. I think, I don't know.
Is that...
I'd say 95% of the people referred to as charismatic by the people are charlatans. And Strega are certainly not in the genuine 5%. They don't have charisma. They're just agitators who are stirring up unrest in society. This could apply to so many things in real life, but we're not gonna do that. I think Strega is controlling people by taking advantage of their insecurities. So if people have enough confidence, Strega probably can influence them. I mean, for one, none of us would have been swayed by their preaching, right? Right. Yeah, so no matter what, just don't forget who you are and what you believe in. Exactly. She knows. She gets it. Even if I wasn't in C's, I wouldn't join a cult. How about you? Do you think you'd ever fall down that rabbit hole? No way. That's what I thought you'd say. The cult can't influence those who are true to themselves. Boxing helped me find my true self, and it seems like you have your own activities to keep you focused. Yeah, like gardening.
Oh.
Yes. Let's improve the planters. Oh, we're gonna get a lot out of this because this is the third time we're working with somebody on the planters.
The smell of the soil really makes it feel like we're
Ooh. Thanks to the care we put in, looks like this will be a big harvest.
I think that about does it.
Well,
Shall we head
yes.
back downstairs?
Let's do it. 18 days left. Very scary. I can hear people talking.
Come to think of it.
My brother has been acting weird lately. When I pressed him for details, he told me he was going to join the cult at Escapade.
Seriously?
Your brother's always been kind of gloomy though. Anyways, I never would have thought someone all for salvation and stuff would be at a club. Apparently this guy's always lurking in the corner of the dance floor. He's got this wild look in his eye when he goes off about the moment of salvation or whatever. Personally, I would stay far away from him. Someone suspicious seems to be persuading people to join a cult at Club Escapade. Should probably be more careful whenever I go there. The first bell has rung. I wonder if I can go confront them. I wonder if that's a thing I can do. Yuko Hidetoshi. I guess. Good morning. Typing accurately on a small device such as a cellular telephone provides more difficulty than I had anticipated. Perhaps I should undergo special training so that I may type as efficiently as Yukari-san. In any case, would you like to walk home together as well? Yeah, let's do that. Let's do it. Are you leaving already? Yes. Let's go. It's cold out, so we should head straight home. Let's see, when is the next train? Why is the dog barking at her? Why do the animals hate Aegis?
Stay behind me. This could be dangerous. They seem very angry.
Oh?
You're the ones that I often see at the shrine. What's wrong? What? Koromaru-san? You think we what? Wait, we aren't mistreating Koromaru-san.
Aww.
It's true that he's been helping us in our battles, but... What? No. Oh, these are Koromaru-san's old friends.
Aww.
They doubt our intentions regarding Koromaru-san, since he's been more frequently injured lately.
Ooh.
How can we make them understand?
Just, try?
This is all a misunderstanding, everyone.
I want to see her trying to, explain it.
Please don't be angry.
Aww.
Calm down.
Ooh. The dog tried to bite her. Well.
I'm so sorry. My hand is hard.
Oh no. Oh well, that's one way for them to go away.
I see. No wonder they're suspicious of me. My body is completely unnatural to them.
Aww.
I hope that dog isn't hurt. I've been thinking lately.
It looks like you've been thinking a lot, girl.
No matter how human my heart becomes, my body will always remain a machine. Of course, it's obvious when you think about it. But I'm not strong enough to be a weapon, and I'm too stiff to pass as a human. There's nowhere I truly belong. I'm neither completely machine, nor quite human.
That's not true.
But...
We still love you, I guess.
Oh, I'm sorry. Thank you.
No, you don't have to apologize.
You're right. Even if I can't quite explain it, I have to be true to myself.
And we love you for who you are.
Sorry for bringing all of this up.
Oh my god, no, no worries.
I never would have met everyone. And that includes you. If I can stay by your side, then nothing should faze me. I know that.
Ooh, I'm getting hungry, so I'm getting sleepy. I can sense Aegis's faint affection. We're like doing this S-Link so quickly. It's sort of how it happened with Mitsuru as well.
Koromaru-san's friends understand our situation. I don't want you to end up in danger again. I'll see you later.
Aww. The fact that Koromaru's friends somehow found us and like confronted us is kind of adorable. Even if a little scary. I parted with Aegis and went back to the dorm. She just goes back to the shrine and she's like doing a PowerPoint presentation at them. Like, okay, so this is what's going on. Hi, how was your day? We're almost halfway through January. Today's the 13th, so we only have 18 more days. Juice-kun, why don't we go to Tartarus today? I think we should use what time we have to get as strong as we can. Given how close to endgame you are, it's only natural Aegis is available to hang out nearly every day. I mean, yeah. And also, like, she's not tied to a particular club or anything. But it also happened with Mitsuru. Like, I think it's just that they gave us access to that S-Link too late into the game.
Hi.
Time really flies by. Let's spend the remaining 18 days with no regrets. Yeah, I think it's a combination of that and also, like, how late they introduced the Aegis and Mitsuru S-Link, so it felt like, oh, I have to, like, as a player, I feel like, oh, I have to do it, or else, like, you know, it's gonna be like a waste to not do it, you know? I wonder if, let's go to Club Escapade. I wonder what happens if we go.
You there?
You live in a world where emptiness roams and chaos reigns. You struggle so fervently, twinkling like stars in the night. Such delusion will not lead to deliverance.
Girl.
Join us in the Messiah and await the moment of salvation.
I'm busy right now. I'm so busy right now.
If you wish to hear the voice of the Messiah, you must make haste.
I'm busy that day. That suspicious man that preached to me is staring at me from over by the wall. Once he starts, it's probably going to take a while for him to finish. Okay, so we probably should have plenty of time before we interact with him. Well then, I think I'm gonna save that for next time. I think I'm gonna save that for next time. So, we're gonna do all of that next week on the next Persona 3 Reload stream. There will be no stream on Wednesday, unfortunately, but I'll let you know in case I decide to do a bonus stream to make up for the lack of Wednesday's stream. Either way, I'll definitely be back on Friday at the latest with Assassin's Creed Origins, and then on Sunday for more PS1 demos. So I hope to see you for all of those. Thank you so much for being here. If you enjoyed the stream, please click on that like button. And yeah, I hope you stay extremely juicy and lovely and iconic in every way. And that's all. Bye. See you next time. I appreciate you. Goodbye.